It's a fun little interlude.
Yo, news reporting that the meme stock rally, all the stock market bullshit going on, rescued AMC theaters from $600 million of debt.
The Redditors are the only one able to save us
The
from
theater industry.
save us from the Disneyplex.
Yeah.
It's a construct I came up with where all theaters become Disneyplexes.
I think Red Letter Media had like a thing about that like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
It was like it would be nothing but like Star Wars and Pixar movies.
Yeah, I think they said some similar things to it, but I'm pretty sure I came up with the term Disneyplex. Maybe I am a plagiarist, but who knows. So Eliza and Dylan are going to bed, but you know they had a really fun time. They're glad they were able to join. So it's gonna be just the two of us now, probably. Just making sure I've got everything up and running, because had that little
Kerfuffle.
Yeah, I had to stop the OBS stream and restart it, so I think everything's all
okay.
good. I'm looking at the stream manager. Looks like it's working now. I don't have any viewers though because it cut out. That sucks because I had like 6 for a pretty consistent while, but we will hopefully get that back. Oh boy, and I'm here still. Oh, I hate this. Don't fall off, Mario.
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 Boy.
Oh, I think I remember what happened. I think I fell off the treadmill at this point and had to redo it. Okay. Got 2 viewers back, so
I think one of them's me.
thank you.
Of course. I'll always keep my homie streams running, boy.
I'm doing my part too. Last stream, I noticed someone put in a hydrate request, and I had to go.
Oh, yes.
I had to go back and double check that I actually did hydrate after he told me to, so I could redeem it for him. So I'm wondering, maybe I should hold off on the final Bowser until Eliza and Dylan can see again? And maybe I should just collect some stars in the meantime? Because I think they should be around for that.
Whatever floats your goat.
My goats do float. Let's do more toy time. Oh! Okay, I'll hydrate.
Yeah.
Even though I
wasn't gonna say anything, and I was just gonna wait
Even
because
though
I
I just
redeemed
did.
it like right as you were talking about it.
Well, last time I didn't have that open, so like a whole hour went by before I paid attention. And now I'm on that shit, so I will mark that as complete for you, good sir. I hope it was worth the points.
I should just redeem like 16 hydrates. No. All in a row.
Water poisoning.
Yeah. Hospitalized for drinking too much water. You drowned yourself.
I think that
on
actually
stream.
can be a thing if you.
Yeah.
I think someone in Utah actually got in major trouble because they basically killed their kid over forcing them to drink too much water because of bullshit punishing culture. Man, I think it's important for, kids to be guided by their parents into good adults, but like, my god, some people don't realize that their kids are their own persons that will eventually, need to know how to be their own persons, and instead they just get treated like property.
Yeah, that's certainly true.
I hardcore, relate to, well, not really relate to, but I agree with some of the things Marx wrote about the bourgeois family and how the sacredness of family gets broken down by the modern world unless you happen to be rich.
Dude, nice. Barely evading the fire there, bro. That was the sick elite skills.
Yeah, I'm applying for Super Mario Galaxy MLG.
Yeah, bro. Can I join FaZe Clan?
Let's see how many star bits this guy wants.
Oh dear god. I might be Call of Duty'd out for the night. I've done so much today.
That's one thing. I'm not great at binging one game for too long, so like the fact that Dylan's able to do as much Call of Duty as he does, I'm like,
I couldn't
get
to his level.
So
that's ridiculous.
Tired.
That's just crazy what he can put in. Yeah, over 400, like, dude.
But he is pretty driven, so it definitely fits his personality type.
Yeah, man. If you could do it, more power to you. But oh boy, I couldn't. That's extreme for me.
I love that.
I've almost. Oh, sorry. Go ahead,
so
man.
We just both started talking at the same time. I was just gonna say I love the one meme I shared of Karl Marx Capital Volume 3 and his
that was beautiful.
It's just a picture of GameStop.
That was the funniest thing like I saw in a while. I shared that around to like friends and family, and they freaking thought it was hilarious.
Oh, I stepped a little too far.
Oh, oops.
I just remembered how back in old Roblox videos when I was a kid, people would bleep out the part of Mia when he says Mamma Mia, so it's like Mamma Mia. Oh, good old Roblox YouTube videos. I will never be able to get over the fact that Roblox is a thing now, and that I played it like a decade before it was a thing, and like the fact that like it would ever become a thing was just like, what? It's this super obscure thing I play that no one knows about.
Roblox is a certified hood classic.
You qualify for a veteran's discount if you remember the paintball match map.
This is a certified hood classic.
What do I still need to get? Damn, where are the other panels? Oh, I see one. Have you seen any of the Lamar roasts Franklin memes?
Oh, plenty.
They've been
For
getting
sure.
pretty absurd.
My favorite one still is the Kermit the Frog one.
I like the one where it's like, "Can I come over at your crib?" And he's like, "Uh-huh."
Oh yeah, Lamar gets invited into the crib.
Okay, where's that star? I think it's all the way over there.
Boy. I'm
Boy.
apparently tired. Ugh. Gosh, I'm so close to getting this Call of Duty shit done. Oh. So I was looking through like my PlayStation trophy lists and whatever, because after I'm done with this Ride to Hell Retribution Platinum, I was thinking about like what I was gonna do next for another Platinum, and I looked and apparently I have like almost all the trophies in Knack 2, but I haven't
Oh,
haven't
no.
finished, haven't gotten the Platinum yet. So I'm gonna, after Ride to Hell Retribution, I'm gonna get the Platinum for Knack 2,
Oh boy.
which really just like shows like my true gamer cred. Knack 2, baby!
Certified Hood Classic.
That is a certified hood classic. Knack 2 slaps. It's a Knackster piece, baby.
That reminds me of when the one post where someone was like, what was it? Space Chimps gives me crack house vibes.
Yeah.
This is the kind of movie that a kid watches in a crack house.
In like 7 years, freaking oh jeez, yeah, in like 7 years, like Knack is gonna be like a crack house game or something.
Oh no. This but fast? Oh boy. This is gonna be scary. Look how fast these guys are.
Ooh.
These guys are so insanely fast. Oh god damn it. I just realized what I did. Oh, I forgot these would be fast too. That scared me.
So how many stars do you currently have? Like 56 or something?
Yeah, 56. So only 4 away from the final boss, but I think I'm gonna hold off on that for Eliza and Dylan, because I think they should check it out.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna try to collect some of the other stars in the meantime.
I have 1,700 channel points. Redeem 17 hydrates.
No one man should have all that power.
Clock's ticking, I just count the hours.
And of course these guys are gonna still be going. Where was it? I think down here? At least these metal things stopped. Whenever I see cubes like this that you can go over, it's like, it feels wrong because there's so many cuboid areas where you don't stick on. Makes me worried that for some reason I'm just gonna fall. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled toy time. Man, isn't it crazy that Cyberpunk 2077 turned out to be apparently a pretty bootlicking game?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know if I'd say the game itself is. I played through the whole thing. I mean, like it kind of is, yeah, in some places, but I mean, there's certainly worse out there.
Right. It just seems really unfortunate that we're starting to see some more shallow entries in Cyberpunk, where
Yeah,
they're
because it's
yeah,
become mainstream, bro.
but it's just like lost a lot of the ethos for like, oh, cool neon.
Yeah. I know I said I was done, but I'm back in COD multiplayer again.
Forgive me, but I'm back on my shit.
I'm back on my bullshit. This game is my bullshit. You know, if there's one thing I really like that Super Mario 3D All-Stars did with Galaxy is that I like that you're able to just like press a button to do like the whole shake or spin. That you don't have to like waggle the Joy-Con. You still can, and I still found it fun to do it every now and then, but it's like, oh, if I did this all the time, it'd drive me nuts.
Right. I remember this part pissing me off when I played this game. Let's see if it does it now that I'm older.
Ooh, first blood, baby. Bow down to me. I am your king. Holy shit, I'm freaking like destroying it right in the beginning of the match. Which means, like, give me a set. Yep, there we go. I was just gonna say, like, I'm immediately gonna, like, eat shit. And, like, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Whoop, there it is.
Wow, if I first try this, then it's gonna make the struggle I had with this as a kid seem like pretty pathetic.
It's gonna be really poggers, bro.
Oh boy. Okay, I didn't first try it.
Aw. Get some F's in the chat, bro.
Got some crying Binding of Isaac face emote.
Ooh. Oh, hi. People are using really weird weapons in this match. Guns that I usually don't see being used in multiplayer. It's interesting.
These are the people who've cracked the code to be good. They figured
Yeah.
out the secret meta.
They're using the weird guns.
The purple coin of this level is hell. I'm trying to remember if I ever did the purple coin of this. Maybe it was one of the purple coins I could never quite finish as a kid. Oh, god damn it, god damn it. No, 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 no.
Ooh!
Oh. That was close. Oh, you literally typed F in the chat.
Oh shit! God damn it. Med sup 7? What's up? Sup?
I guess the meds are up.
That is what's up. It's Friday. It's time to abuse drugs. Ah, yes! Drug addiction is funny. Comedy.
It is currently hours to abuse medications.
Oh shit, what is up?
It is now time for crab. Are you playing this a real Wii? I'm playing this on Dolphin using real Wiimote nunchuck with a real Wii sensor bar that is plugged into a Wii, plugged into a CRT in the room right outside. So technically, a real Wii is
It's in the chain of command.
yeah, it's involved in the chain, but I'm playing this on Dolphin. But I do own the game, so it's not like I'm stealing it. Even though I did get the ROM off of somewhere else.
Vim's Lair? Oh shit, what up?
I'm trying to remember where I got this one off of. It might have been, I forget how you say it. It's called like One Fitchier. I think it's like a French site. But there's been
I know there's like the, what, like Fit Girl repacks? Is that what you're talking about?
No, there's a... It's kind of like Mega, but there's a website called like One Fichier, and tons of people just put packs of emulator ROMs onto folders, and for some reason, those are the ones that seem to go down the least. They like get forever to get taken down.
Huh, okay. I wouldn't know. I'm typically not like big into emulation or anything.
Right.
I only do the stuff that's easy, so like the GameCube,
Right.
and that's it.
I've been trying to test the limits of what my computer can do, so I like...
Oh, I've also done the PlayStation 1. That
Yeah.
one was really annoying to do, but I finally got like EPSXE to finally start working with me. So
PlayStation 1's annoying. Even more
it is annoying.
Even more than PlayStation 2.
I haven't done PS2 yet, although I'd like to at some point.
PS2 is relatively easy. It took me a while. Like, I did EPSXE, and it was great for Silent Hill, but Metal Gear Solid was giving me trouble on, like, everything until I finally settled for, like, Beetle on RetroArch.
See, I only ever played Metal Gear on like the PS3 because they have those legacy collections that like
Yeah.
contain like all of the Metal Gear shit all on the PS3. It's really nice.
That's actually Metal. I finished it on the Switch. It was a lot better. That's what, Ethan seems to be saying, that you have, like, different control options and stuff.
Yeah, no, it was really great. I mean, I don't I don't like Nintendo's business practices or anything, but I'll definitely say the way that it felt to control and everything on the Switch was really nice.
Yeah, there seem to be a few benefits, so I don't blame anyone for getting it, but like I was like, I have no purpose for that. Like, I already own the original games, I've already got the ROMs.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I totally get that. If you already own the games, there's like no reason at all.
But
But
like, it makes
I
sense
I
to,
never had them growing up. Yeah,
like,
so
I'm so pissed that Nintendo is so bad at re-releasing GameCube games, because like, they've done Nintendo 64 with the Wii, but like, they've never re-released their GameCube games, and those are 20 years old now.
jeez, ugh, feel old.
It's like it's so funny. Their preservation efforts were better on the Wii than they are now.
With the motion controls. Oh, so did you play it like handheld with the touchscreen? Is that what I'm presuming? Like for Galaxy, then if you didn't use motion controls. No. Because otherwise they still like you still have to like aim around um the moat, well the Joy-Con or whatever to get to like collect up star bits or whatever, but
Man, this spring Mario stuff is really straining on my wrist and stuff, because like the buttons just like it just does not press sometimes.
yeah. Come on.
Well, I remember this part being
No,
a little
damn it.
tricky.
Oh, Pro Controller. Okay. Yeah, see, I didn't I didn't get a Pro Controller until like literally this week. Cuz like the one time like I had money and I was like looking into getting an additional controller for my Switch. And I already had Smash Ultimate. So I was like at a GameStop and I kept looking. It's like, do I want to get like the wireless GameCube style controller for Smash? Because I prefer to use those controllers for Smash, or do I get like a normal Pro controller? And I went with the GameCube controller.
Right.
And so I used that for a while. And like that was fine to like play games like Animal Crossing off of. Actually, it actually felt quite nice. I didn't mind that at all, but dear lord, like trying to play like anything other than like Animal Crossing or Smash, that GameCube controller was a bit of a pain in the ass, but it was nice because it's wireless. So
Yeah. See, I was one of the 7 people who had a Wii U, so I had the GameCube Wii U adapter. It's
hell
actually
yeah, baby.
it's actually what I used back when I was playing Sunshine back in the day. So I was using an actual GameCube controller. It's been a little funky lately, though. I don't know if like maybe the wires gotten a little messed up, but when I've been doing Twilight Princess, I switched to Xbox 360 controller because the GameCube controller was being weird with like dead zones and stuff.
Yeah, so I have a Wii U as well.
So it
Our
looks like
family
we've...
like never touches it, but I mean yeah, but we have it.
So now we just need to find the other 4 people who have ever gotten one.
My friend Bobby has a Wii U. He whipped it out recently to play Skyward Sword.
My Wii U gamepad is broken, so I can't really... And they don't repair those anymore because, of course. So I've actually spent a lot of effort on Wii U emulation.
How much is a game? How much is a Wii U gamepad?
They never really sold them by their own, so they could be like 150.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because like, if you're looking to do like, cause you'd probably have to go like third party.
So I usually try to
About
keep...
60 to 80 bucks.
Oh, you found they've got gamepads for 60 to 80 bucks online?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
eBay.
When I was looking,
That's not that bad.
I was looking on Amazon and I saw pricier than that. But yeah, I usually try to keep emulation to stuff that's like, you know, like 10 years or older. I've technically done a little Switch emulation, but I try not to do it too much because I'm like, well, it's still out. But Wii U, I'm making a big exception because my gamepad doesn't work anymore. I've had 2 copies of Super Mario 3D World stop working. I've had way too many tech issues with Wii U where I'm like, screw it. I'm doing CMU for this stuff.
I mean, I couldn't blame you.
I only used Wii U for the crazy VC. I think I only ever got, I got Dr.
Meds Up says that you only did Wii U for the crazy virtual console shop.
I got Earthbound on the Wii U VC, but I mostly played it on the 3DS. I got it on that as well. I got Earthbound Beginnings, which I never played, and then I actually got Dr. Mario, and Eliza got really into that.
Nice. I've never played Earthbound. I've never been like too much into JRPGs or anything. So I don't know if it'll like accommodate my tastes or anything, but
That's
I mean, nevertheless, I have been interested because everybody talks about like the game being so,
right.
you know, so great and everything.
It's funny because JRPGs are like one of my go-tos, like ultimate genres that I just really gravitate towards, especially like quirky ones with a sense of humor and good characters and like creative worlds. So like Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi, really dug those. Pokemon obviously is like one of my big loves. I bought Galaxy on the Wii U, then Nintendo released All-Stars the next week. I was pissed.
Oh jeez.
That sucks. I swear I've had something happen like that for me at some point. Where I like bought something at just the wrong time.
Yeah, I've done that before.
I have Galaxy 2 on the Wii U, but I never played it too much. I was late to the game. Like, I got it years after, and I still have never beaten it. I want to play through more of it, especially after I beat this one. From what I played so far, I think I might like this one more, but I don't know if that'll hold. Come on, get up there. Man, the spring sucks.
Oh lord. Oh boy. Playing the hard video games. No! Damn it! Ah! We're losing. I'm not happy about it.
I was up there and then I forgot what to do. Ugh.
Wii U is also a good Wii emulator. Yeah, I've played a decent amount of like Wii stuff on a Wii U. It's It's really nice. I feel like when it comes to like a lot of Nintendo consoles, it seems like every other console like is the one kind of like worth collecting now, where it's like, get the GameCube so that you can play like you have like the Game Boy like player. Obviously that's separately, but like you can get the Game Boy player for that. Skip collecting for the Wii and just go for the Wii U so you can play Wii U and Wii games, and then get the Switch. I mean, this is coming from someone who's not like a big Nintendo fan or whatever. I don't need to own like every Nintendo everything, but
right.
I have friends that certainly are that, and I don't blame them at all. But
come on.
Shit, I hate video games.
Oh no!
I hate video games. They make me sad.
I think I remember seeing the Game Boy player for GameCube and was jealous and wanted one and never did. But also, I never had an SP, so I always had terrible backlight issues.
Yeah, I grew up with a first model SP. My very first Game Boy I actually ever got was one of the green Game Boy Colors. I had one of those. Cousin gave it to me when I was younger, and I played that a lot. And then eventually I got a Game Boy Advance SP. I think it was for my birthday, but it was the first model one, so the actual like backlight on it isn't that great. My sister actually got like the better one, and I was like so jealous for so long. And I would like play her Game Boy like whenever I got the chance. My mom would get mad at me for playing that one. She's like, "You have your own." I'm like, "Yeah, but the backlight's better on this one. It's brighter. It looks better."
Yeah. The early
I don't
models.
think she ever really understood.
The early models were always worse than what came after. Like SP, the original DS is so big and clunky. The DS Lite was so much better, and I really preferred the new 3DS XL I got over my original 3DS.
I see. I had a 3DS for a little while, but I regrettably sold it. I don't know why I did that. I wish I kept it, mainly because I mean, like, yeah, I always like getting a Nintendo system for like first party games, because Nintendo, obviously releases like banger first party titles, but also for modding, because I have a friend of mine who like has like a modded 3DS, and he knows how to like do that and everything, and it's really cool what he could do with it.
Right.
And it always just kind of like upset me that I was like, oh, why did I get rid of it? So I'm trying to get my hands on a 3DS again at some point.
This talk about handhelds has reminded me I am in the middle of the closet to keep my gaming stuff, so I have my handhelds right here. I have a rare Pokemon Center New York Game Boy Advance. This is my first ever platform.
Dude, hell yeah.
I had this even before a GameCube. It's gold, it's got Pikachu and Pichu on it.
How rare is that?
I don't
think
know.
I've ever seen that before.
You can only get it from New York, and I lived in New Jersey, so it was pretty easy for my dad to get.
Pokemon Center Game Boy.
Yeah, and then here's my original DS. Its hinge is broke, so like the screen doesn't work quite right.
Shit, bro.
This
You're probably
is...
looking at around like $150 for that baby. At least according to eBay pricing.
I wonder, well, how much did Game Boys originally cost though? Because like maybe it's less than it originally. But like, yeah, I've never seen anyone else have that variant. This DS Lite probably had the best lifespan out of any of my handhelds, aside from the 3DS XL. The only problem with it is that the LNR are broken. Aside from that, I think it's still perfectly functional. I have outside here... Let me get my original 3DS. This was my original 3DS I got, I think around like 2012, 2013. It's very weird what happened to it, though. I gave it to my friend Brian to borrow, and just like the battery in it somehow died. And I had to get a new 3DS, and it was complicated to figure out how to transfer my save data and stuff to the new 3DS. This year, I tried... No, last year, 2020. I forget it's 2021. Last year, I tried plugging it in again after like 4 years since it had died. And I had gotten it to work again, but only when it was plugged in to charge.
Oh, yeah.
But it was finicky. Like at any moment, sometimes it just like turned off. It was weird. So it's not stable.
That sucks.
It's not stable. But I bought a red 3DS XL, new 3DS XL, the one with the second stick. After that, the problem is I lost it though. I lost it in August, and I don't know where it is. It's got Pokemon either Moon or Ultra Sun in there, and I was in the process of getting my national Pokedex all together, so I'm like, God damn, I gotta find where I put that. to give me like incentive to like organize all my
That
shit.
sucks.
Yeah.
Meds Up says, I slammed my DS Lite on the floor and broke it. I got the 3DS. I have a story that's kind of similar to that. I had a DSi. Well, it was a norm. Yeah, I think it was actually the DS Lite. Because I had one when I was younger, and my younger brother had a friend over one day, and I had it charging, and I couldn't keep the so at the wall outlet that we had, there wasn't a table near there, and like I would have to put it on a couch, but I'm not gonna put like the DS on the couch because obviously I know someone's gonna like sit on it. But like, so I tucked it into an area where it's like, like no one's really gonna like walk in that area. So I put it there, and lo and behold, like he steps on it and like breaks it. My brother's friend
I
like
stepped
breaks
on,
my DS. Like,
oh,
are you
no.
freaking kidding me? But I eventually got a DSi like shortly afterwards.
I never
Because I think it may have. Oh yeah, real quick. Sorry. I think it may have still worked, but I think the problem was that like the hinges on the actual like clamshell weren't operating. Like where it's like it was so floppy around, but I guess like the screen still worked. But it was I couldn't like hold it around or anything because like it would just like the screen would just flop around.
Oh, did you see that bullshit that just happened to me?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Ugh. I was gonna...
Redonkulous!
Oh, fuck this boss. I was gonna say, I stepped on the the cassette case of the Electronicon cassette they gave out. The cassette's fine.
Oh.
The cassette's fine, but I'm gonna need a new cassette case for it.
I'm actually looking at my cassette right now. It's sitting on top of my CRT in my room. And I've like kept it elevated and like out of reach and everything to make sure it stays nice.
Yeah.
Because those cassette cases are pretty fragile. I've broken a few in my time. Because I have like a pretty substantial cassette collection. And I've broken a few of those cases because they are freaking easy to shatter. Like about as easy as like CD jewel cases, honestly.
Damn. Thanks for the follow, Medza. Thanks. Oh wait, this is the wrong way.
Pog. Get some Pog champs in the chat.
That's
very...
follower. Yeah, it's
what
very,
up?
very Pog of you, Medza.
Pog is... Get some Spyro, sunglass dudes in the chat.
I just realized I forgot to do another ad break, so I'm just gonna quickly do that. And then once the ad break commences, back to...
You know what time it is?
What?
It's time to hydrate.
Are you gonna request? Oh, you're gonna make me do it again.
Oh, no, you can make that the same. I didn't see you like actually like whip out the bottle.
It's okay. I drunk again, so I'm like that's complete. Yeah, one thing that sucks about my old Game Boy Advance is that the thing to keep the battery cover in has come out, so it's really hard to keep the batteries in there. Like if you don't like hold it in, but I haven't played it in like a long time. I used my DS to play Game Boy Advance games at a certain point. All right. Ad break's over. Time to resume taking on this piece of shit boss. God damn this boss. This boss sucks my ass. What were they thinking?
What were they thinking?
My favorite
eat a rotten asshole.
My favorite is when people would post like leftist memes in the AVGN style where it's like, trickle down, more like trickling out of my ass.
What were they thinking? What was Reagan thinking?
Neoliberal economics? What were they thinking? I never had a Game Boy Color, but I always liked that art style of back when the technology used to be transparent. Like, I think they did that with Nintendo 64 controllers too, where it was like somewhat see-through. I remember really liking that.
Oh, hey, I ran into Kanye's. Oh no, Kanye's gardener now. I don't know what the heck. Like I was playing a game with Kanye's grandma earlier tonight, and now I ran into Kanye's gardener.
Get the freaking star! Oh my god.
Oh boy, that's a Angie sniper wants me dead.
Ugh.
Oh shit. It's hard trying to be good at Call of Duty.
I know the feeling. If I had to pick the handheld that meant the most to me, it was probably the DS. The 3DS could do a lot of really cool things and had a lot of cool games, but the DS was really quite something when it came out.
Yeah, I spent far more time on my DS more than like any other handheld that I had.
Yeah, and I was very nostalgic for the Game Boy Advance because of Pokemon, obviously, but that was pretty much all I played. I wasn't given many great games for it other than that, and like the backlight issues and everything, like yeah, the DS.
Even though I like my DS, I largely played like not necessarily shovelware, but like some not very good games on it. I still like had a blast with it. It took me like forever to convince my mom to like, more just my parents as a whole, to get me Pokemon Diamond because I wanted it so bad. But they're like, it's expensive. It's like that's a pretty expensive DS game because they were used to like paying like for like the $20 games on there or whatever. But I'm like, Dad, this is a good game though. Like I wanted it, and I finally got it for Christmas one year. And I was so happy. I still have my copy here, and I did so much like farming in there and like so much trading online. I like became friends with a guy who like did a lot of shiny hunting in like previous generations of Pokemon and would like transfer them over. So I have like tons of like shiny Pokemon that I hunted for, and also I did a lot of trading on as well. Man.
I was so dumb when I was a kid. I used to
trip.
throw away the cartridge boxes. I did that too. So now it makes it annoying. What do I put my?
I didn't do that with the DS, but my Game Boy games though, yeah, I definitely like threw away the cardboard.
What I use to house most of my Game Boy Advance games is this Nintendo 64 cartridge case I was given. I just stuffed them in here. So let's see what we got. We got Pokemon Sapphire, Leaf Green, Emerald, Ruby, Yoshi's Island, and Super Mario Bros. 2. I played those a lot.
Super Mario Bros. 2.
This mystery one, where it's completely rubbed off, I was gonna say this might be Kirby, but then I found Kirby right here, so I have no clue what it is. And then the specifically bought for Eliza, but I also played because I had nothing else to play, Barbie Groovy Games, and this Disney Princess game that I think was a launch title.
King.
But yeah, this is what I keep my Game Boy Advance games in. This little thing.
I've sold a lot of my Game Boy Advance games that I didn't really care for anymore. But there's like a few that I've definitely had to keep, and one of them is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles beat 'em up game based off of the 2000s like television show on the Game Boy. Dude, that game slaps. That game is so good. I will hear no like contrary opinions. I'm pretty sure that like the actual like home console versions of that game weren't very good, but like the Game Boy one freaking slapped. That game was so good. That really helped me like gain my love of side-scrolling beat 'em ups. that still
Nice.
continues to this day.
I remember,
Oh, I got quick scoped by Kanye's gardener.
why Kanye? Why you do this to me?
His gardener.
Why would you do this to me through your gardener? Yeah, I still have my, like, DS boxes and such, because, like, those things, like, it's like in your head, it's like Game Boy Advance. Oh, that's paper box. But, like, DS, it's like, it's a different material.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like as soon as you like upgrade to be like, oh, this is like an actual like clamshell case. People like actually kind of started to like take care of them.
Exactly. Pokemon Platinum, White, and Black. I never played Platinum, and
I never played Platinum.
I played Black out of Black and White. Those games. I'm still, at my heart, very big on Gen 3, but Gen 5, I like to see that it's getting a reappraisal, because Gen 5 is based. The people who mock Gen 5, all they have is like, oh, there's a trash bag Pokemon, there's an ice cream Pokemon.
Yo, Grubbish or whatever the hell, Trubbish,
Trubbish.
whatever. Yeah, yo, he slaps.
I love
I'll-
Garbodor, especially. His evolution. Where the hell are the other pieces? It's so funny.
Oh, freaking die! Thank you, Score Par
I'm
69.
Big Pokemon fan, but also my attention span is limited, and I do not stick with games for very long. Like, oh, maybe it's down here. Like Dylan is like the opposite. Like, he plays Call of Duty like all the time. For me, like, if I play one game too much, I eventually got bored of it. I was terrible at beating games as a kid because of this. And so, by the time, like, the third version came out, like, first off, my parents probably wouldn't buy it for me, but also, I was just like, I've binged Pokemon so much, I gotta move on to something else right now. I did do Black 2 and White 2, specifically Black 2, and I did a little more of Emerald than usual, but, like, usually I never played the third version, which is funny because I think most people would say that some of them like improved on them, but by that point,
I hear that a lot with Platinum between like Diamond and Pearl. And I played Diamond a lot when I was younger because that was the version that I got.
yeah, I have the weirdest mental association with Pokemon versions, where like it's in my head. Like, I always have to associate myself with the more bluish and blackish colors. Like, it's the weirdest feeling, but, like, in my head, I'm like, well, I have to get Sapphire. Like, getting Ruby, that feels off. And, like, so I got Diamond, I got X, I got Moon. If I were to get the new ones, I would go with Sword. But, like, it's like in my head, like, oh, if I went with White, that's just, something's wrong with that. Heart Gold? Oh, something's wrong with that. But now I've got ROMs for all of them, so, you know, it doesn't matter, but my version of choice was always the darker, bluer colors. Black 2 was really good. Some people like it more than Black and White, and personally, I remember Black and White being better, but it was also really good.
I never played Gen 5, honestly.
It was a really good gen. Like you're starting to see people now, en masse, starting to say it was a good gen. Oh, thanks, graphics.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a Gen 3er at heart. I think it's got some problems, but like this was something I Facebook posted about, but the fact that they got such an amazing soundtrack out of the Game Boy Advance is just like insane to me. Because the Game Boy Advance, there are so many like licensed games with the crunchiest soundtracks, and Game Boy Advance, they made it sound like orchestral, like it's unbelievable. Diamond and Pearl's the best one. Those are the ones I played the most, like, because, yeah, just for some reason, that was a point in my life I was playing handhelds the most, but I do like Gen 3 and Gen 5 more. But
Gen 4 is my shit. I'm with you. I'm with you. Meds up.
I'm not talking trash on Gen 4 though. Gen 3 to 5 is like my holy trinity. I actually so Sapphire was my first one, I actually went
Gen
back.
4 soundtrack. Hell yeah, dude. Soundtrack for Gen 4 slapped.
I will always stand Gen 3 soundtrack the most, but Gen 4 soundtrack also slapped. But,
I should really boot up like my old Diamond and Pearl save because I think they keep track of how many times you've beaten the Elite Four. I just want to see like how many times I've done that because I've put an ungodly amount of time. Do you remember if Pokemon like kept track of like your game time, like how much you played or
oh, it
whatever?
definitely kept track of the game time. That's
Oh
why.
jeez, I'm
That's
terrified.
that's why I know I have like over 250 hours in Diamond.
Oh shit.
So like, I mean, there's some games I have played a lot of that maybe I've played more, like some Halo and stuff, but that is the game that I know I have the highest recorded game time put in.
Oh boy.
XY soundtrack, I remember being a little good, but like, to be honest, I've never been able to get into the newer soundtracks as much. Like, to be honest, I've forgotten a lot of what X and Y's was like, but I was not huge on Sun and Moons. I'm big on Gen 3 to 5. I actually went back and got Pokemon Silver used at GameStop back when I was a kid, but like the graphical overhaul from Gen 2 to Gen 3 made it so that I was like, this Gen 2 game is like really hard to make out. I just want to stick with Sapphire.
Whoa, audio just cut out.
Oh, what was the last thing I said?
Okay. Gen 2 was something.
Gen 2, like, when I got it as a kid, like, I was like, this is, like, way lower res compared to Gen 3, and I stopped playing it because I was like, I couldn't tell as much what I was doing, and I got too spoiled with Gen 3. Nice. I liked Sun and Moon, but honestly, I've not been as big of a fan of the 3DS ones. I haven't played Sword and Shield yet, but, the tutorial in Sun and Moon, I was like halfway through the game and I was like, when does this tutorial end? Like, the way it paces out the game, I really don't like.
Yeah, I barely played any of, like, Sun and Moon. It drove me crazy. With just how hand-holdy it was.
Yeah, it felt like it was tutorial, like, halfway through the game. I thought the final showdown and final legendary battle was incredibly lame. But I still liked the game. There were parts I liked. The cutscenes I thought were really a step up. I liked the characters. But, like, I also didn't like the way the islands were carved out. Because if it was one region, it would have felt big. But the fact that it was carved out into separate islands made it feel like I wasn't going very far. And I also was not a big fan of the trials. Like, I get that gyms are cliche, but honestly, like, if you're gonna do that instead, like, the whole idea of, like, the checkpoint to test your skill and make sure you're up to a certain level, like, I much prefer that to the trials.
Not to, like, kind of, like, change the subject or something, but, like, talking about, like, the over-tutorialization of, like, specific games and genres or whatever is, I guess, kind of what led me to, I guess, kind of enjoy, like, first-person shooter games more than, like, a lot of other genres, because they largely don't do that. They kind of just, like, plop you in, and it's like, boom, do it. It's like, cool.
Like, I desperately want Nintendo to put an option at the beginning of the game where you're like, are you a beginner or are you, like...
Yes.
Ratchet and Clank did it, and it's so smart. They have, like, the first pop-up in the original Ratchet and Clank is like, do you want tutorials on or off? And I was like, off. And it was just like, okay, I don't need it.
Like, sweet, thank you. I can move on with my life.
Also, I really wish devs considered replay value more, because there's some great games where they just don't consider it, and it makes it, like, such a slog to revisit. Like, I was watching a video on Super Mario Sunshine and how they speedrun with a modded version of the game, because you can't skip the cutscenes. So speedrunners had to watch that lengthy cutscene every run. And that just sounds like hell.
See, one of the, best, like, replayable games, like, I could honestly ever think of, Titanfall 2, definitely. It's a really short campaign, like, about, like, maybe 5-ish hours or so, but it's like so freaking good and so much fun that like as soon as I finished playing through it the first time, I was like, I gotta do it again. And ever since like my last time playing Titanfall 2, I've been dying to play it again. But I've been waiting for EA Play to come to Game Pass on PC, because that's where I'll play it. Because I have Game Pass on. Well, I've got like Game Pass Ultimate, and I know I could like play it on console, but I'd prefer to play that with a mouse and keyboard, to be completely honest. But
Right.
oh man, yeah, that game is so good. If you want to play like a really good first-person shooter campaign and haven't played Titanfall 2, definitely play that. That game is
played
so
Titanfall
good,
1
criminally underplayed.
I played Titanfall 1 and had a lot of fun with it. I've seen a little footage of Titanfall 2 and it looks very interesting.
Oh yeah, the multiplayer is still great. It's like a really great refinement on what was going on in the first game. But that campaign, though, oh, that campaign, so good, so good. And the sad thing is like barely anyone played it because the game sold like garbage.
Yeah. That's a shame you never got a GameCube, MedSap. GameCube was my first platform.
Oh yeah.
And I still am incredibly nostalgic for it. Like,
yeah, I never got a GameCube until I was an adult, so.
What was even on that console besides the three Mario games and bad frame rate Wind Waker? Oh my gosh, the GameCube library was amazing,
Metroid,
especially for like local multiplayer fun with your friends.
Smash.
Like, yeah, Smash, Kirby Air Ride, Mario Party, Mario Kart, WarioWare. There's so many different fun games to play on there.
And even then, I believe, if I remember correctly, the GameCube largely like performed really well on third-party releases, and like it looked like games looked pretty good on the GameCube. At least as far as I've kind of like heard and whatever. So like again, like there's tons of like great third-party releases that you could play.
Yeah,
games
like
like
Capcom and stuff.
Oh yeah, Gauntlet Dark Legacy is like a really great like 4-player game if you kind of like into like dungeon crawly, kind of like arcadey Diablo sort of thing. The best way to kind of like summarize it.
Yeah.
You've got of course like you can play like Simpsons Hit and Run and Road Rage, which are great games.
Simpsons Hit and Run is like my go-to gamey game where I like the fact that it's like I like the fact it's a 7 out of 10, basically. Like, I like the fact that you just go and get coins, you go and do the same levels. It's a comfort game for me.
Yeah, I love it because it's just like, it's a simple, like, fun junk food game. And that's, like, all it needs to be.
It is the
it knows what it is.
Game.
Yeah, it knows what it is. It knows it's, like, nothing, like, extraordinary, cinematic, or anything like that. It's just like, yep, we're just kind of, like, a random kind of like goofy whatever game, and it doesn't try to pretend it's anything greater than that. Luigi's Mansion, yeah, definitely.
That's a really fun one.
I haven't played Luigi's Mansion yet, but I have that. I have the emulated version of that for Dolphin.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you got Battle for Bikini Bottom. And,
yeah, I played a little bit of Rehydrated. I never played it as a kid. It's fun.
Yeah, I 100%ed that on the Steam version.
Wow.
I'm thinking about I might get. Well, it's a super easy 100%.
Well, yes, that's the thing.
It's so easy to complete.
That's the thing. Why there was a whole little culture war of it versus Last of Us 2 is like people didn't get that. Yeah, I like that old style of platformer where you just like collect things and it's very basic.
Yeah, it's very simple.
It takes me back to a simpler time.
I'll say this as well. The SpongeBob movie game, which was on the GameCube, PS2, Xbox era, that's made by the same people that did Battle for Bikini Bottom. I have that game loose disc. I found it on sale over at like my local game store that I go to all the time. They sell retro and all sorts of stuff.
Nice.
That game is actually really good. It's not as good as Battle for Bikini Bottom. But it's still really good though. If you like Battle for Bikini Bottom, it's like a little bit more of that. But yeah, no, it's good. definitely try the SpongeBob movie game if you ever get the chance. And if I remember correctly, it's not too expensive. It's probably cheaper than Battle for Bikini Bottom, honestly. So just play like Rehydrated, and then play like the movie game.
Ethan, I've got a bad memory. If you want to write that down and like send it to me after the stream, I will write it down to
Hell yeah,
play that game. I like to keep track of what games people tell me, but like I cannot keep track of it and play this game.
Here, I'm gonna just bother you in the Discord.
Sounds good. I'll check it out later. Oh no! What? That was almost such a cucked moment. The last note didn't play. Oh god damn it! Now I gotta.
Play the SpongeBob movie game on GameCube. Jeez, I've leveled up at least like 10, maybe 15 times today in Call of Duty. I hate myself.
What was I gonna say? I think I'm really in the minority. Oh, graphics told me to hydrate. I just saw that. Sorry, graphics. I got really in this conversation.
We've been really going at it about the GameCube.
Yeah, I've been able to spurg about
the Chad Cube.
Okay, there. I hydrated.
More like the Nintendo-based cube. Am I right, fellow elite gamers?
I don't think I'm biased when I say I think the GameCube is gonna go down in history better than the Wii U.
Oh, it already has.
Not
it
to
already
crap
has.
on the Wii U. The Wii U had some good stuff, but like when it comes to Nintendo's underperforming consoles, GameCube has way better of a legacy.
Oh, there is just absolutely like so much nostalgia out there for the GameCube that's out there, like, and for like good reason, because it's an absolutely fantastic crap, just got an email or I got declined for a job. Yay, unemployment. Yeah, no, like the GameCube though, like there's so much like nostalgia posting like going around about the GameCube and everything, because so many people love it.
And I don't think the Wii U will ever reach that level. And I want to be clear, I don't agree with you, Medsap. The Wii U is not trash. I had a lot of good memories with it, but it's never gonna compare. Sorry, man, you guys live in US?
Oh, yeah. Healthcare, please.
Oh. What was I gonna say?
Decent standard of living, please.
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 Can I like have can I have a society that like actually like, cares about being
Can I have
society?
a crumb of civil liberties? Just a crumb.
Please. Oh, I live in Utah. It's so bad. You have no idea, Matsap.
Oh, it's terrible here.
So many Reagan worshippers. What I was going to say before is that I've a feeling I'm in a huge minority on this, but like I really think Mario Kart Double Dash is my favorite Mario Kart to play. And there's a few I haven't played, but like 8, I'm not as big a fan of steering in it, but Double Dash is like, it's its own beast. It's like really fast, really interesting turning. It's a very acquired taste, but like for me, like I know it's weird. It's like what you need to have 2 players per kart, like 2 characters per kart. But like honestly, it's got my favorite handling. Like Bowser Jr. and Paratroopa in the Koopa car, whatever it's called, like is such a fun way to play Mario Kart.
See, I have the Double Dash like ROM, I guess, if you want to call it a ROM or whatever, for Dolphin to play, because I never played that Mario Kart, because I grew up like many other people of my age, like that are now currently like in their early 20s, soon approaching their mid 20s, that we grew up with Mario Kart Wii. Yeah. And that was the one that I played. I always wanted to kind of like give it a try, because I mean I really liked Wii, but the thing is like as I've grown older, I've kind of like exponentially kind of like grown out of love with Mario Kart, And it's mainly just because, like, I don't know why, but I get angry when I play Mario Kart, and I don't like being angry or anything. Like, I hate being like a salty bitch when I play games. So, especially like if I'm playing with friends or whatever, like I could bitch about Call of Duty or whatever, like when I'm playing against, you know, robots. Well, not robots. I'm playing against like, you know, whatever random douchebag, um, online or whatever. It doesn't. That's whatever. But if I'm like sitting with a group of friends and I'm playing Mario Kart and like, I I don't like getting like angry or whatever, but Mario Kart just gets me really angry. So
That's like my friend.
I just don't play it.
That's like my friend whenever we do Mario Party 6, and I always get BS luck because I just always end up with it. And he loves playing Mario Party, but he just gets so angry how I always get the best luck.
See, I never. I mean, I guess I kind of get like a little mad with Mario Party, but like nowhere near as bad as Mario Kart. My sister, the one that really loves like the Barbie movies, last time I played Mario Party was like with her and my little brother, and like the whole second round, like half of the game was just like her like perpetually pissed off the whole time. Because like my brother and I kept like snatching up stars like at the very end of the game and everything, and she was just like permanently like pissed off for the rest of the night. She like refuses to play like many games with me. Like she hates playing Smash with me. Like she'll be playing Smash with my little brother and I'll walk in the room like, "Hey, Smash." And then like I'll pick up like my controller or whatever and I'll like pair it up to the Switch, and then my sister immediately is just not having fun anymore. Like, well, great.
Oh my. Oh, okay.
And I'm not even like good at Smash or anything.
Right. I used to think Eliza was getting into Smash, and then I realized it wasn't working. But she does know what characters she likes. She loves playing like Wii Fit Trainer and Rob.
Dude, that's pretty based.
No joke, I picked Piranha Plant for the meme, but I have literally never vibed more with a Smash character in a Smash game than Piranha Plant in Ultimate. Like.
Oh yeah, I know a
plays.
Piranha Plant main that's really freaking good with Piranha Plant.
He is so interesting.
His edge guard. Yeah, the Piranha Plant's edge guard is insane.
I adore his specials, like Toxic,
oh, yeah.
the Spike Ball, the Extend, and then the one Recovery that can hit people. It's so good.
Oh yeah. My two mains, it's been Solid Snake and Game & Watch.
Nice.
And I've gotten better with both of them over the past little bit. I'm still not gonna say I'm good at Smash at all. But yeah, I freaking love like Game & Watch's recovery. It's like one of the best recoveries in the game. And on top of that, like it deals like a decent amount of damage. It can actually like spike enemies at like a high percentage. I was playing Smash with a couple friends like last weekend, and I was just like running around as Game & Watch, and like one of my friends was playing as Roy, and the other one was King DDD, and then like the Roy was like jumping in from the side, and I used like the recovery special, and I smack him like off the side of the screen, and then he just goes flying, and like I ring him out. I smash him out, and I was like, "Oh, what's up, man? Game & Watch recovery, the shit, baby."
One of the things I love about Smash is it kind of reminds me of a similar thing with Pokemon, where like people have like posted about how every Pokemon is someone's favorite Pokemon, even when you think it's like the worst pick. Like.
Oh yeah. And someone loves Love-Disc.
Yeah, someone out there loves Cascoon, and they just like they just love it. I love Sandslash. Personally,
Sandslash is sick, dude.
Sandslash is based
in Smash. I main Toxic Degenerate based Pac-Man or Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. is like one of the three like objectively terrible characters in Smash.
I liked him more in Wii U. I haven't liked him as much in Ultimate.
He's awful. Pac-Man is totally based though. That's Anthony Fantano's main.
Oh wow. But
like, yeah,
that's
he
the
mains
thing
Pac-Man.
I love about Smash is you have all these weird, different characters, and someone out there is like, "Oh hell yeah!" Like I know there's someone out there who's like, "Hell yeah, Duck Hunt." In fact, one of my friends.
Duck Hunt's pretty fun to play though. I've played a little bit.
I just remembered one of my friends is basically that. So.
Duck Hunt's pretty fun to play. I will never like consider Duck Hunt a main or anything like that, but Duck Hunt is actually pretty
They're
fun
a
to
good
play. I'll
troll
say.
character.
Oh yeah, definitely. With the can shooting and everything.
Yeah.
Like it gets really good like distance keeping from
Yeah.
other people and like really good spikes that could do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's just a shame that there's too many pedophiles playing it. Also, MedSap,
And its online is terrible.
you gotta share some of that Canadian communism with us, please.
Oh yes, please.
Please.
Please give me a crumb of healthcare.
Give me a crumb of communism, please. Yeah, in Melee, my favorite's actually Yoshi. Like, no joke. Like, I was playing with my friend who, like, actually is, like, super into the Melee scene. And, like, she's better than me. But I was decently holding my own against her Marth with, my Yoshi. Like, his up air in Melee's really good. Like, he can, like, really launch people. In Brawl, at that time, I don't think I really had mains. It might have been Sonic or like Pit or something. Wii U, it was Shulk for sure. Wii U, my main was Shulk.
See, I only ever like played Smash as like a party game.
Right.
Up until Ultimate, so I never really had like mains or anything like that.
Right. I didn't play much online until Ultimate, and even then I haven't done a ton. But like, actually I probably have done more online in Wii U. But I've played a lot with friends, so I know, like, you know, what I like to play against people a lot.
Mm. Yeah, I you know, when I would play, like, Melee, and, like, actually, like, try and play against, like, a friend or something, like, I'd always go for Captain Falcon. He was my boy.
He's a good one. He's a good boy.
I heard he recently got a buff, I guess, in Ultimate, which might make me, like, go back to him. Because, like, I tried playing him on, Ultimate, and I don't think I really, like, cared for him a whole lot. But I guess with a buff or something, I'm kind of interested to go back to him. Because I do love my boy Falcon.
Right. I'm super out of the loop with Smash Ultimate at this point. Because the thing is, we were playing it a ton as a party game back before the pandemic, but we haven't been able to get together as much since then, so I've just, like, really fallen behind. Like, have I even...
Oh, cool, you got a raid, dude.
Oh, we got a raid? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Night Phantom Twitch. Thank you so much. But, like, yeah, I don't think I've even played Sephiroth yet, and I played, like, one match of, like, Steve so far.
Dude, Steve is weird.
He is really weird.
I can't. I totally get why, like, I see the appeal of Steve, but, dude, it's weird. I can't do Steve. Steve's just weird. it's a bit too awkward for me.
That's the thing. I like gimmicky characters, but like Steve, there's so much like weirdness where I'm just like, I don't know if I could even do this. Piranha Plant, yeah, but Steve. But there's elements where I'm like,
Simplicity is key for me, to be completely honest. I guess, like, Snake isn't really, like, simplistic at all, but, like, I love Game & Watch, and Game & Watch is, like, probably, like, one of the most, like, simple, like, character sets that you could probably, like, think of for Smash. Like, Falcon, Captain Falcon, he's pretty, like, simple to understand as well. I also really like, I'm not good at him at all, and I want to definitely get good with them, but, like, Simon and Richter, I love their movesets.
I like Richter.
They're freaking great, yeah.
Simon's a little different. I definitely prefer Richter. But
I thought they were basically the same.
Yeah, when there's a difference. I think Richter's like, you know, kind of lighter, and I can tell. But yeah, when it comes to early Smash, I definitely went for the easy spam characters like Pikachu, Yoshi, Kirby. The thing for me is that Simon is an item character. The thing for me is that Piranha Plant is such a perfect match of, you know, a little weird and complex, but not too much. Like,
Oh yeah.
His moves are a little bizarre, but they're not like Steve or what's Hero? Is that the Dragon Quest
Oh,
one?
Hero.
Hero is
Hero.
like you gotta.
Hero is the only character I refuse to play against. Like, if I'm playing with friends and someone selects Hero, I immediately like switch out, and I'm like, nope. You play your match with Hero, I will come back afterwards.
Hero.
I do not play against Hero. I don't have the patience for it.
Hero's got some good moves, but he's like the read character. It's like how the hell am I supposed to read through commands in the middle of a fight? Like, how do you do that? I can't do that. It's too stressful.
Freaking weebs, that's what they do.
Hero is also definitely a gambler's character, and I don't.
Yeah.
I don't like gambling.
I feel like every time though I play against a Hero, it's always like the RNG is like totally in his favor though. And like they get like the most insane moves and are like easily able to like completely like screw me up at any moment. And it just drives me insane. I can't deal with Hero. Like I guess like he's a good character. I guess I think he's a pretty poorly designed character myself. But in terms of like dealing damage and whatever, like he's good in that regard. But yeah, I can't stand him. He drives me crazy.
It's funny because I was just bitching about him, but the truth is, out of the DLC characters, I've actually had some of the best success in matches with him. But like,
well, yeah.
But like, yeah, like I can't like I've gotten better success with him than like Joker, but like he's just like he's so much.
I'm the Goker, baby.
Did you see the one thing I reshared on Twitter where it was like everyone on Twitter now and it's I'm the broker?
I'm the broker, baby. I'm the broker, baby.
I remember someone shared a picture of Gordon Gekko with just the caption, "Invest in Bed Bath & Beyond."
Invest in my pillow.
That's the thing. Even without
He's
the
got great lightnings,
RNG,
kill in 2 hit.
yeah, even without the RNG, I've been able to do
Stoinks.
some good stuff with. Stoinks. Even without RNG, I have been able to do some good stuff with Hero, but like I can't do that much reading. I'm sorry.
I was here to lead, not to read.
Someone shared on Twitter the best moment from The Simpsons, where it was Mr. Burns saying like, "Here, call someone who cares," and hands her a phone, but she immediately calls 911 and he just steals it back from her. I cannot get over how just brilliant Simpsons writing is when it doesn't. They've got like jokes where it's like this shouldn't be as brilliant as it is, and yet it somehow is. Like I lost it over the Planet of the Apes musical.
Oh yeah, Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee.
It's freaking beautiful.
That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. Like, I have no idea how they were able to do it so well. I got majorly into The Simpsons this year because back in May...
Oh, yeah.
Back in May, I had COVID for a month. And, like, I was delirious for the first week. I'm not kidding. Like, being able to form basic sentences was a challenge. I had moments where I tried to think, and it felt like I was just getting a stream of random words to my head. It was the weirdest feeling I've ever felt in my life. And all I could do... Video games were too much for me. I couldn't put in the effort. So what did I do? I watched Simpsons. I binged Simpsons on Disney+. Simpsons is what got me through COVID.
Hell yeah, man. I've been, I actually started watching through The Simpsons again recently because, like, when I was younger, my family had, like, DVD box sets for seasons 1 and 3, and I watched those, like, all the time. In fact, my name, Sir Queejibo, is a Simpsons reference. I'm sure you're aware of that, but...
What episode is that?
Episode 2, Season 1, baby. Bart the
Okay,
Genius.
I first saw Season 1 years ago, so when we had, like, years ago, I first discovered The Simpsons and got through, like, into the 3rd season, And so when we did Disney Plus, I just rewatched from there. I
Yeah.
kept going from there. So season 1 is very rusty in my head. I need to revisit
Oh
it.
yeah. Well, season 1 is a bit kind of rough around the
Yeah.
edges anyway. It's certainly not a great season. Episode 2 is like kind of like my favorite episode of the season, which is kind of what led to my name, my internet pseudonym. Um, uh, so one thing I guess like what I've been doing with The Simpsons recently is that I started um, watching through like the seasons I haven't watched or have only seen like a few episodes in. So like I watched through the entirety of season 2. I've skipped through 3 because I've watched season 3 God knows how many times, and that's a great season, by the way. Season 3 is awesome. And then I'm currently working through 4. I haven't watched some Simpsons in the past like few days, but I need to get back into watching more because I'm really excited to get to season 6. Because I hear 6 is like the best season, and from the episodes I have seen of season 6, like I'm inclined to believe because it's absolutely freaking awesome.
Yeah, I think
Also-
Eliza and I, when we last saw Simpsons, we were in like season 8 or 9, and it's still great.
Oh yeah, that's kind of like the tipping point for a lot of people is when it starts to kind of get bad because season
Right.
8 is when like a lot of the lead writers that really made like seasons like up through 6 like so good were dropping off at that point.
Right.
But it was still pretty good up until like around like season 9 to 10 was like kind of when a lot of people said like Simpsons kind of stopped being good.
And then at a certain point, it hit Zombie Simpsons, and I think that's when it went HD, right? That's when I hear people say it really went
Yeah,
down.
by the time the aspect ratio changed, it became Zombie Simpsons.
Oh, you saw the Twitter post, right, about the change in Marge's animation? Like how it got so
yeah, I
sterilized?
did. Yeah, I think I posted it with that GIF from The Godfather. Look at how they massacred
As
my
someone
boy.
who's taken an actual animation class, like, it is heartbreaking. Like, because, like, the follow-through on the hair is so good in the original.
Oh yeah,
and
it
it's
looks
so
awesome.
sterile and lifeless in the remake. She literally just moves her head, like, the whole rest of the body doesn't do shit.
Yeah, it's just like this like, really stilted, like, creaking of the neck.
Yeah. The thing is, I used to not like some of the more Klasky Shupo kind of style of the 90s where it looked a little ugly, but, like, man.
I've come to miss it.
Yeah, well, like, also the fact that, like, how sterile, like, the new intro looks. It's just unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
It's so, like, ugh. It reminds me of, like, Rise of Skywalker and how just soulless it is. But I wanted to... Okay, first off, I've been talking a lot. I need to wet my throat. But Metsap... Is it Metsap or is it Medsup? It's Medsup.
Up, yeah.
Yeah. I am going to explain my COVID story once I hydrate myself.
Here, in the meantime, I'm going to I need to take a freaking piss, dude. I've been here for like what, like 4 hours, 4.5 hours or so.
Sounds good. I'm gonna do a quick 60-second ad break too before I tell my story.
Yeah, and I'm gonna grab some water.
Sounds good.
I'm out. Be right back. All right, hold on. I'm gonna mute myself in the Discord here. Then I'll.
Just realized I didn't want to keep going in the middle of ads in case someone misses out. Also give my voice a rest. When I talk too much, I really do a number on my throat. I have a tendency to lose my voice. I need to figure out where the hell the bee suit is. But, meds up. To preface, so your comment about how, You're COVID immune 6 months? Guess what? My family had a second round of COVID go through in December, around the holidays when we were hoping to be able to do some stuff with friends and family. And we couldn't for Christmas and New Year's because by accident at one of our parties, my sister, from my cousin actually, got COVID and it cycled through us throughout January. I know. Holy crap, can I even do this without the bee suit? But we got COVID back early. But here's the thing that really pisses me off is that I took quarantining very seriously at first. Back in the days before we knew what was going on, I was like, when I went to my call center job, I was like, I gotta wear gloves, I gotta disinfect, like, everything all the time. Like, I was so careful. But what happened is we got unlucky, and my little sister in middle school got it from someone at her school before we were able to start really going into quarantine. And not just me, we were all taking it seriously. Anything that entered the house, my mom wanted to wipe down. She like no chances. But she got it, my little sister, and then it just like cycled through us. So like she was sick for a little while, and then it went away. But like then my other sister got it, Eliza, who was here before, and then my dad got it, and I got it last and probably the worst. But yeah, so it like cycled. So we weren't all sick at the same time. It was like one person took their turn, and another person took their turn, and yeah, so I was sick for a month. I have a work at home job, so I was working in this room. That was my job. And my job was captioning old people's calls. So literally all my work is just listen to what people say it, make sure it came out right, and correct it. There's no way I could have done that. I couldn't process anything. When I was trying to negotiate with my managers and stuff, like figuring out sick leave and extended leave of absence, it took me like over an hour just to write an email to them. I just could not think. My brain was just fried. My temperature got so bad when I told someone, my dentist, when I was doing a checkup, they were like, you could have gotten brain damage from how high your fever was. And I was legitimately delirious, and I did not understand what was going on at the time. I was like, why can't I think? Why is it so hard for me to make words? When I closed my eyes, like sometimes I would see what felt like a screensaver of just like images. It was the weirdest thing I've ever gone through. And the thing that sucks is that December, we got a whole nother round of it. Thankfully, I didn't get it again, but Eliza, she got COVID twice, so it's not fun. It's really, really bad. I think that covers all of our COVID story. We got it twice. I had it in a month. I had spontaneous liquid diarrhea. I had days where I would literally throw up everything I was able to eat. And all I had been able to eat was just like a bit of yogurt and some like a little bit of other stuff, and all came out. I was delirious. I had a super high fever. It was miserable. And I owe it to Homer and his family for keeping me going. Man, this orca's face is cursed.
Agreed.
Yeah. COVID is not fun. It's not fun. But, okay, here's something else that threw us off. I don't know how, but the ones of us who got it earlier got negative COVID tests. So I didn't even get a test because I was like, well, I'm sick, but it can't be COVID. We got negative and I have the same symptoms. But then my dad later got positive antibodies tests. So then we were like, oh, we did have it. Gee, it sure is crazy how COVID can happen and our country still won't give us healthcare.
Yeah,
That's pretty messed up.
living in the end times.
Empire in decline. Disney is so pog, by the way. They laid off thousands of workers and have set up charities so they don't starve, and now the charity is going to bust a perfectly... It's going to bust a
Oh yeah, they allow thousands of workers and have set up charities so they don't starve.
I'm trying to figure out what word he meant.
A perfect legal system.
Okay. Well, that's good if Disney is taking care of their workers. They laid off all the Fox people, but... I was a little distracted, so I think I missed one of the rings. I do have a lot of affection for certain Disney things in my youth, but I really, really don't like Disney as a company today.
It's really funny that in the Simpsons movie they have that joke where Bart wears the bra on top of his head and he goes, "Haha, it's kind of an evil corporation," and now Disney owns that joke.
I know. Doesn't Disney own Pulp Fiction? I think they own Miramax.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't think Miramax is operational anymore.
Right.
But they, yeah. I mean, I guess that means like they technically owned like the Halloween series for a little while.
Damn.
Because Halloween was produced under Miramax.
Did you get the unemployment pay? Are you talking about stimulus? No, because I'm a dependent, so I haven't gotten any stimulus. And
Yeah, same here, bro. What up?
And I actually am very poor right now, so that's not good. I'm gonna have to figure out some things.
Yeah, bro, same here. What up?
That's why I have the Bills donation goal. I don't, you don't need to donate. I'm not like, oh, you have to donate. Like, I mean, I'm giving you this content for free. But if you could help, I would be very, very grateful. Yeah, it's not good in America. It's not looking good.
It's not good here. Pretty bad. Life sucks, then you die.
Especially in Utah, because like, I feel like some of the late capitalist delusion is still really strong here, because like Utah is doing relatively well. Like, it's a site like Lehigh that is especially a site of, you know, a lot of capitalist growth right now. We're actually the state that grew the most in the last decade, so a lot of people are still able to hold on to a lot of their delusions. Because it hasn't hit as hard here yet.
Our border's been shut since last year. Understandably, to be completely honest. I mean,
Yeah,
with everything going on.
keep us out. Our government doesn't know how to take care of shit. It's like in the zombie movie. We'll rough it out here, because we don't... because you can't afford to take us in up there. I'm trying to remember, but I think this is one of the comments I had a big trouble on as a kid.
Oh, come on. I think like earlier today I was probably like level 94 or 95 in Black Ops Cold War. I'm now 105.
Wow.
And like when you get to these really high numbers, the grind gets really hard. But yeah, I've been at this for quite a bit today, and it's killing me inside.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
trying to get my weapon camos.
Jumping
boy.
off of Shadow Mario's head actually almost screwed me over.
Shit. Ooh, almost died. Stay alive, dickhead. Yes! Baby, get that bloodthirsty.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it! No. I just gotta clean up. If I clean up earlier, I think I'll be able to make this. But I remember having a lot of trouble with this as a kid. This one pissed me off. I love how Mario does the Naruto run pose at first.
I need to know when we're getting another double XP weekend in COD.
I've got some Doritos from 2011. Will they still work?
Probably not.
No, of course not. Those were from Modern Warfare 3. So I know that.
Bro, you've got Doritos from back in Modern Warfare 3. Like, are you pulling my leg or do you really have some?
No.
That's disgusting.
But, what do I have in here? This is like the room of requirement. I do have. I held on to this Crystal Pepsi bottle from when they brought it back. No, this is from when they brought it back. That's not from the 90s. No. So I know that half of people who applied for it did not get it, and most of the stimulus went to large corp in the stock market. Yeah, Kanye got some. A bunch of rich people got some. My cousin got some, so at least he got some, but I have gotten none. So, even all the people who are like, Biden, where's my money? I'm not gonna get it anyway, because our country works.
Oh, come on.
Which inflate your USD. You know, there's a whole bunch of money lying around that some people have, you know, maybe it could be put to better use, I don't know.
Yeah, you know.
It's like money that goes into circulation actually stimulates stuff, and money that just sits in a vault actually does nothing.
Gee, Maybe tax Jeff Bezos?
No! Then he'd only
Elon?
Then he'd only have, 134 billion.
Oh no. He must have all the billions.
Are we gonna punish success like that? And meds up, there are plenty of people in Utah who actually would believe, like, that's punishing success and it's awful. My grandpa would be one of them.
Ugh.
My grandpa is
My grandpa would probably be one of those too, to be honest. I love him, but yeah.
My grandpa's a big Reagan fan.
I'm sure my grandpa is too.
And
I typically haven't discussed politics with him a whole lot, and I'd prefer not to. He's getting really old, and I don't want like my final memories of him to be political arguments.
Yeah.
My uncle Rick, though, he's like old enough, I guess, to be kind of like considered a boomer or something. But he sure as hell acts like it. It is pure boomer cringe from him all the time. Like, I can't be friends with him on Facebook or anything like that because anytime I'd see his posts, like, it'd drive me mad. It's like the same old, like, impact font, like, boomer Facebook page bullshit of like, oh, AOC is gonna kill your family. Like, and all, like, just crazy dumb bullshit like that. And, you know, like, ow, the Democrats don't bring Jesus into the White House. The Democrats.
I love that you've given him the voice of that one guy from Independence Day.
What guy from Independence Day?
The one guy who was the gay guy in all 90s movies. He had a really raspy voice. Oh, I gotta get my lawyer.
Oh, the Democrats.
My dad is literally a boomer in that he was born in the baby boomer years, but he is so much more like an old Gen Xer. Like, he is not actually like a baby boomer. only
So he's based.
only in some regards.
Yeah, my like immediate family is pretty cool, like in terms of like political leaning and so forth. My mom was actually like, and this doesn't make any sense. She like went to punk rock shows and stuff like that. Yet she says like, yeah, I would have like considered myself a Republican in high school. I'm like, what? Um,
My dad is kind of like that. He's the kind of person who liked dead Kennedys growing up, but also voted for Romney. So kind of a mix.
yeah, I see.
He
My
he liked Buttigieg the most.
Yeah, okay. Funny enough, my mom was like really on board with Warren. She's kind of like a girl power liberal.
Right.
In a lot of ways. Excuses a lot of the stuff that Kamala like did in her years. It's like because she was a woman and she had to prove herself and everything. It's like she still did the wrong thing.
My mom really liked Obama, but not out of like knowledge. Like she didn't know a lot of what he did, and like now that she's learned, like she's reevaluating some of it. Like she's definitely more hopeful in Biden than I am, but also is like we need to hold him to task on certain things. He needs to do his job.
Yep, and that's where I'm at. Is like yeah, I'm hoping things will be okay, but like I know how this goes. So but if I can and where I can, I'll hold accountable and I will harass him like to absolutely no end on Twitter over policy and so forth. I will cyberbully him. Like it will be no tomorrow.
It'll
baby.
be a pleasure to cyberbully you, Mr. President. Meds up.
Because I know he'll probably listen. That's the thing.
What is the mission for this? Faster than a speeding penguin.
I heard about his recent not police, but his prison reform, closing out private prison contracts.
Damn.
Yeah, like making like our prison system like no longer like for profit, so forth. Like, oh, okay. All right, I'm listening.
I mean, it's gonna be way easier to get good stuff passed with him, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, I'm listening. It was an executive order he passed, so I'm like, all right, we're good start.
Right.
Let's keep it going from here. Let's see what else we can do, because this is a good start, though.
Right. Meds up. Doesn't Trump get impeached Monday? I'm not paying attention to that anymore. I have no clue what's going on there. He's already out of the White House, so I don't understand the point anymore. Like
what's essentially going on is that they're holding additional trials and so forth for like impeachment trials and the like to make sure that he can't run again in like 2024.
Oh.
Because that's the thing. Because if they can like get like a full impeachment pass on him and so forth, then essentially that means like if he can get like properly punished for the bullshit that he's done in the past, then again that can restrict him from ever running for any sort of office again, which would be a very, very good thing.
And it's a terrible shame that's the worst that can happen to him.
Well, I mean, like, they're trying to push for more, but at the very least.
Right. It's just like how rigged our system is. The fact that it's gonna be, hard for even that is just like, ugh.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is I'm not holding my breath, but, I mean, we did have that recent Senate switch.
Right.
So the House and the Senate are both blue, with a blue president.
Yeah.
So I am very intrigued to see where this can go. I'm pretty sure that, Trump might get the boot that, he deserves.
Meds up. Are you Dem or Republican?
He said he's a libtard.
Well, no, he's asking me. He's asking me.
Yeah, because he said he's like, I'm a libtard.
Yeah. I am at this point not really either. I voted green in the election. I, I vote socialist is what I would like to do, but
Same here.
but I vote Democrat more when it comes to like when given the option. But I would not consider myself anymore a Democrat.
Yeah, I mean, I voted liberal.
I
I voted for Biden
I
during the
did
election.
come close to voting for Biden, but I heard people talking about other things that could happen, like ballot measures, like ballot access for the Greens and like stuff like that. And I was like, well, Biden has no chance in Utah, so might as well try to build up the Green Party.
Yeah, that's definitely understandable. Yeah,
But
I
I
did pull.
was like still rooting. I was like, I hope Trump was gone.
Yeah, no, I voted for Biden. Funny enough, I've taken like several political ideology tests and so forth to kind of see where I stand, and it was kind of funny when I got my results. It's I'm technically um, my policy is anarcho-communist. So, what's up, baby? Um, hate the
Mine's
corporations, regulate them to hell and back and everything, but leave the people alone. Just give them health care and a basic standard of living,
right.
and otherwise leave them alone. Decriminalize drugs, baby.
It's been a while since I took a test, but I have a feeling I would be more middle left because I can definitely see tendencies in myself that go both ways. Like there's like I feel like, especially as I've learned more about history, there's definitely been instances where I'm like, damn, the communists didn't have it easy, and like being able to like actually get stuff done really helped when it could have been way worse. But at the same time, there's also like stuff from the anarchists where I'm like, well, we should make sure things don't get out of hand in a certain way as well. So it's really hard for me to pin down myself. I just call myself a Marxist and say that I take from like all like anarchists, Leninists, socialists, and I just try to find something that works in the middle.
I see. I mean, I don't care throwing the label on me or whatever. I take the test. I basically explained like, hey, this is what I believe in and everything. This is kind of how I feel society should go. And then it's like, okay, according to what you answered, this is kind of where you stand. I'm like, cool, I'm an anarcho-communist, I guess.
Right.
So.
Yes, Meds up. I am a Marxist at this point. I wouldn't have considered myself so. Oh crap! I was going the wrong way. I wouldn't have said that like 2 years ago. Like off the tip. Like, do you know Hasanabe? Yes, we both like Hasanabe.
Oh yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Meds up. I don't know if I'm thinking about the right country, but I think I heard that some people think America's Green Party is actually better than Canada's. Is that true? Because I remember hearing some controversy about some country's Green Party doing something that was crappy, but I can't remember the details right now. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of like... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't usually watch a ton of Hasanabe, but during the election I was watching a ton of him because I was just like, please, 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 please.
I kind of strayed away from watching like some like political commentators and stuff during the election. I watched like, I mean, I watched some like clips from Hassan, but never like full streams. I'd watch some stuff from Vosh and like ContraPoints, but
Right.
I guess it was like at that time where I kind of stopped giving a shit about like Peter Coffin. God, that guy.
Oh, Peter Coffin.
So annoying.
Peter and Angie are just like, what is going on with them?
Peter is such a douchebag. I cannot. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I think I was using like wrong pronouns. They are non-binary. That is a mistake on my end and everything. They're a douchebag.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Peter's non-binary. Yeah. Peter annoys the shit out of me. Nevertheless, I will make sure to not like, I will make sure to use like the correct pronouns and so forth for them. But by God, I cannot stand them. Ash though, Ash Coffin, she's pretty fucking funny to be completely honest. Like I
Yeah.
follow her on Twitter and God, she's funny. She like gives just basically just like shit posting, like shit posting socialist stuff, and she's like, tits, and it's like, funny, my good ma'am.
I like booba.
Quite true. Funny booba. Haha.
Yeah, even I had seen some of Peter's videos, and there were some that I thought, oh, that's really informative. But I always got this sense of like a kind of smarminess that I was just like,
oh yeah,
this annoys
it's everywhere. It is so smug. They are so smug, and that's what I just can't stand. Is that they're just so full of themselves and everything. It just it drives me up a wall, man. Because it's like, I get it, like, yeah, you have a platform and everything, but that doesn't really give you the excuse to act like a douche canoe all the time. And I would see Peter on Twitter and just stuff that they would post, and it's just pure unadulterated cringe. And talking about like, ooh, leftist communities and everything is like against like the ideology or something, and made like a bunch of complaints that's like, I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's like, oh, the communities and everything, like, not necessarily toxicity, but it's like boils down to arguments and everything, and like pulled people like Vosh, the Serfs, Shoe on Head, and like a bunch of other like, more left-leaning people into this. It's like, you're no better than the skeptics and everything. It's like, are you sure about that? Because the skeptics, especially during like 2016 election era, like they were like they were a bunch of dickheads. It was really bad at that time. Like I would not at all like compare like the Serfs or Hassan to like Amazing Atheist circa 2016.
Oh
Are you kidding me?
gosh.
Like, shut up. Come on.
Something leftists really need to learn is know when to fight your battles, because some of them fight completely pointless
There's so
battles.
much infighting, so much pointless infighting. Like, here's the thing, I totally get it to some extent, where it's like, yeah, like there's certain ideology and like certain pathways to achieve like ideals that I get why there's a debate and so forth. Like, I totally get that and I understand that. But when it comes to like, I guess like trying to unify under a banner to like take down like a common foe, it's like, no, we'd rather bitch at each other.
That's
like,
not how anything
are
gets
you kidding?
done.
Exactly. That's how you crumble. That's how you fall apart, is when you sit around and you bitch at each other instead of actually getting work done. But no, you want to get all pissy about, alleged groupthink, or like, ooh, community is cringe and whatever. Like, come on, why bitch about these like annoying and pointless semantics, and instead actually try and like fight the common foe that you're trying to fight, of like fascism and so forth. But no, we would rather, Peter would rather, complain about Twitch streams.
Right, because like even like liberals and stuff, like you should totally team up with in some cases when like fascism is a threat, because like that's what like probably killed off the German communists, is they were too distracted focusing on social democrats who, did do crappy stuff to them, but like also they had to deal with the fascist problem that was rising up. So, meds up. I did not vote Trump in 2016. I was not a socialist, but I was liberal. I voted Bernie in the 2016 primary, and then Hillary in the general.
That same here for me. That I was exactly the same situation for me, actually.
Eliza was too young to vote, and some of her friends had kind of convinced her to like Trump, but like after that point, she was like, "Yeah, that was stupid."
That was pretty cringe.
It was. Yeah, like, part of me wonders if some of these, if there's some CIA plants in some of the drama among leftists, if CIA plants or whatever, like.
Oh, I
join in.
totally would not rule it out.
Like people have pointed out, like Caleb Maupin is really weird.
I don't think I know who that is.
I don't know a ton about him, but Thought Slime was doing some videos about him.
Oh yeah, yeah, I watch a lot of Thought Slime too. Yeah, I forgot to say, I do watch Thought Slime.
So yeah, I like Thought Slime a lot. I can't read that name. Hi, Crashin. Glad of you to join us.
Krasbin 10?
Oh, Krasbin.
Krasbin.
I gotta increase the font size. I think I made it too small. But what was I gonna say? Oh,
Thought Slime?
Yeah, so speaking of Thought Slime, this is somewhat related. Are you on the Switch? No, I'm on Dolphin. I am using a Wiimote, and I just got rid of my shell, but I am on Dolphin.
And you'll hear me bitching and moaning about Call of Duty in the background, because
Right.
I've been grinding away at that, so...
Yeah,
Don't pay any attention to me, I just, yell.
that's the thing. I was a political baby at the time, Mads Up, so there was a brief time where the awfulness of Hillary made me think, well, maybe some of these guys have a point about Trump because of Hillary, but that did not last long for me, though, and I reached the point where I was like, no, she's still better than this guy.
No, I think the funny thing is like, you know, I'm very much, like, in 2016, and like exactly kind of where you were too, where I was feeling the same way, where I still like did not bother like with Trump at all, and knew that was a bad idea, but was toying around with that idea at one point that I was like, oh yeah, you know, like, you know, Hillary bad and everything. I mean, yes, Hillary bad, but but it's like, oh, you know, this could be, you know, I kind of get it. And like, even then, I still understand why people voted for Trump back in 2016, because of the whole, like, just like politics as usual liberal bullshit of,
And
like,
the fact
you
that
have
it was
sitting on our
Hillary.
thumbs and just bombing Syria all the time, and
Yeah.
you know, we're not doing anything, and like the middle class is just like in a complete shit show. Then you get like this crazy wild card that just shows up out of nowhere that's like, hey, we're gonna completely like overthrow like the current political establishment and everything.
Right.
It's like, I get the idea, like I understood where the appeal was at the time,
Right,
but
if you didn't see more of what was happening.
exactly, like I got where like the average person was coming from in voting for Trump, like not like fascists or anything like that, like people that were, you know, overtly terrible people or anything, people that were just like, you know, we need a shake up. Like, I get that, but oh yeah, when we start stretching into you know, you know, afterwards, and then people supporting him after like a lot of that information comes forward on who he was, and especially up to election day with a lot of the whole like making fun of disabled journalists, and I mean, we could go on for hours on that, but yeah, no excuse.
Yeah. I have a cousin, not Brandon, who still supports Trump, and it's just like, but he is like deep in some brainwashing.
Like Q shit.
No, not Q, but just like he's a certain kind of Mormon where it's like certain things, like he's just like, you know, he just can't accept like he just like really just can't even like think about like the other possibility, like he can't entertain certain things because it's just like he'll say, oh, I want discussion or whatever, and then it'll end up being like that he backs out because he's scared of having to think about his positions and stuff.
Ugh.
And
gotta love those people.
the thing is, he's a nice kid. I love hanging out with him, but it's just like his views on stuff is just so whack. It's the weirdest thing. But like the stuff you bring up, meds up, that's exactly why I didn't vote Democrat in 2020. I did in 2016, but like, yeah, I like I just can't abide by the shit that Democrats do. Like,
Oh yeah. I think the one thing that really helped kind of like I guess ease my voting for Biden a little bit was that up through like the election cycle after Biden was like pushed to be the nominee, a lot of us like angry lefties were able to bully Biden to some extent to like kind of have him adopt a bit more of like progressive policy, just like a little bit more. Um, Again, like this whole like voting for the prison stuff is a good example of that.
right.
And so that was kind of like, well, and here's the thing. I know you're not a big fan of Vosh, and I totally understand.
Right.
But like one, like he did kind of like help, like kind of ease me into that in a way, because he's like, listen, like he's an older guy, but he's like active on Twitter and everything. We've shown, like he's shown before that he's easy to cave to pressure and everything from us and his voter base and everything. He's like, listen, I don't like him. I don't think he's a great candidate. I would have rather had Sanders, like everybody else. But we can bully Biden into more progressive policy. We need to do what we can and able to do that, and we can do it. The thing is we need to get Donald Trump out of there, and then we bully the shit out of Biden for the next 4 to 8 years. And I'm like,
Exactly.
yes, this sounds exactly kind of like what we really need to do.
I just remembered something I was gonna say before and somehow got distracted. If
I'm sorry.
If you consider, no, it's also me, so it's like, but if you consider yourself like if you took a test and it shows a narco-communist, you should definitely check out the YouTube channel Non-Compete.
Oh yeah, I've been watching some more Non-Compete.
Yeah, he's really good.
Over the past while. I really love his alt-right pipeline
Yes.
duo of videos. That's kind of like his magnum opus of
Right.
his channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some really good stuff on there. Yeah, you recommended him to me a little while back, several months ago,
Yeah.
and I haven't watched a ton of his stuff. Like I haven't like gone through his full catalog, but I've watched a good chunk of it.
Yeah,
And what I
haven't-
have watched, I really like.
Yeah, I haven't watched him in a while, but like I just remember like the stuff I have watched of him has been very, very cool, very informative. Like for instance, he introduced me to the idea that liberals would team up with fascists, and I was like, what? How's that possible?
yeah.
But like now with all the stuff I've learned, I'm like, oh yeah, liberals team up with fascists.
Anti-Muslim ban on the side. Ugh,
Yep.
yeah. Yep, Bernie was a good choice and Trump was an outsider within. Yeah, no, that's the thing, because, like, if I remember correctly, and I could, this could be wrong information, but if I do remember correctly, I think Trump was scared against, like, running against Bernie, because Bernie could have, like, easily kicked his ass.
Oh, there was
'Cause
so
people-
many hints that, like, in 2020 he was scared if Bernie was gonna be it.
Oh yeah, no, it would have been absolutely terrifying. I believe that we could have seen a landslide. Now I'm not gonna like, definitively say, oh, Bernie landslide 2020 or whatever, but I think the possibility could have been there if he was. I'm so glad that we got rid of Trump. I'm
Yeah.
very happy that we got rid of Trump, but I do feel that we, it could have been, I feel, gosh, brain fart. It's 1 in the morning. I do feel that we could have seen, I guess, a less close election if it was Sanders there on the ticket instead.
Yeah.
And it still pains me that he wasn't, because gotta love that liberal establishment, baby.
Baby. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something and I immediately forgot. There's something about Bernie. I'll just try to see if it comes back to me. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I legitimately believe at this point that the Democrats would have rather lost against Trump than won with Bernie. The establishment, at the very least. Voters are different.
Yeah,
but the
Yeah,
establishment.
no, that's true. That's so true.
Which rally reinstated?
I'm not entirely...
Reinstated ban? Sorry, I don't know what you meant to say, Medsup, I'm sorry. But yeah, I think, I mean, Biden is, it's like, it's like harm reduction. Now, here's the thing. I think people should not be deluded into thinking that's a good long-term strategy. That is a temporary, you know, like, we gotta just make the call now. But like, if we keep trying to think of like, oh, we gotta treat our problems with Biden's, it's only gonna get worse. That is why we are where we are. Because, like, pretty much, like, the Democrats are basically Reaganites at this point, too. Like, like the whole idea of, you know, compromise and we'll figure something out has just pushed everything to the right. Like Truman, so Truman's awful because he's the guy who, like, you know, nuked Japan, but he also supported universal healthcare. Nixon almost supported UBI. Like, it is so crazy how bad things have gotten. And,
oh yeah.
And how like, people just don't realize the Democrats are right-wing. They're just not as right-wing. This map is very confusing for me. It's so hard to find these freaking star things.
Oh.
I think I figured out how to get the other ones, and then that one's just gonna be the tricky one to get. It can be very unstable sometimes, but did you know I'm actually able to do some PS3 emulation on this computer?
Jeez, that'd be... PS3, I hear, is quite a pain to work with because of that cell processor. And
my cursor went away. Damn it. Yeah, it's a pain. I mean, trying to get The Last of Us to work has been such a pain, but Persona 5 works really well.
Nice. Yeah, I actually own a PlayStation 3, so
Right. I never did.
The PS3 is a really cool system, but it's very weird and very all over the place. 'Cause, like, there's so many fantastic games to play on the PlayStation 3. Like, you've got basically, like, the entire God of War series is playable on the PS3, except for, like, the 2018 game, of course. But you've got, like, even the PSP spin-offs were, like, ported to the PS3. So, like, you can play, like, so many good God of War games. You've got, like, of course, The Last of Us, and Metal Gear, and Resistance, Killzone. You mean, you name it. There's so much good stuff that was thrown onto the PS3, but man, with that hardware, that cell hardware and everything, it really, like, screwed around with, like, third-party games on the system, and has made it like a real pain to like I guess like get a lot of those games to run well. Because like there's so many like games that I want to play on the PS3, but because like I just would prefer to play them that way or something, or they're not backwards compatible on the Xbox One, but I could play them on the PS3, but they just run like shit. Like it's so disheartening. There's so many games on the PS3 that are like that.
Oh, this is not where I'm meant to go. Damn it. Gotta make my way back there. Yeah, there seems to be quite a few good games on that system. I remember watching my friend play Haze on it, or I think. And that,
Yo, I have that game. What up?
That game looked horrible. Like something about the frame rate or something was off on that.
Probably.
Game.
The 7th generation of consoles was not good for like frame rates and whatever. It was terrible. Both the 7th and the 8th gen were just kind of like, oh, 30 FPS is like all you need. And it's like, not really.
They had some poor choice of priorities. Because I go back and see like a PS2 or Dreamcast game in 60 FPS and I'm like, nice.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I feel like so many games from that generation have aged better than many 7th gen games, because the frame rate, like, has kept it so good. Devil May Cry, fantastic example. Play games like Devil May Cry 3 is like, it feels so modern and everything, despite being a game that released in 2003, I think.
Right.
Like, it's an old-ass game, but it doesn't feel old, because that combat is so fast, fluid, feels great to control, and it's all running at a seamless 60 FPS. It's just, mwah, perfect.
That's something I wish emulators could do, is emulators pretty much can only mainly do the frame rate where it was at, and like some games are capped that it's just like, I wish you could fix it.
Oh yeah, that's a bummer.
Like, they can fix it sometimes, but it takes a lot of work. And to answer your question, Meds Up, about emulate Wii U but not PS3, emulation is a funny thing. Nintendo stuff has always been the easiest to crack. I can emulate Switch, like, pretty well. Like, I could do Smash Bros. Ultimate on this computer pretty well. But, you know what I can't do well? A lot of original Microsoft Xbox games. So I can emulate Switch better than Xbox. And I'm not talking about... Yeah.
Yeah, I hear a lot about that original Xbox and the difficulty of emulating that.
I think I've actually had more success emulating Xbox 360 than Xbox. As weird as that sounds. Totally legal.
Yeah, the Xbox 360 was a lot easier to, to crack into and everything, because it was a lot easier to develop for, especially during the 7th console generation. Again, those third-party games looked and ran so much better on the Xbox 360 than they did on the PlayStation 3.
Yeah. Now, Meds Up. Most of the Switch games I have emulated, I already own. There's like one or two that I put there for testing purposes, but like, they are games that I also own for the most part. Imagine spending $40 billion on WoW that already there. I hate when Dem say he didn't get the funding for it without knowing how much $40 billion is. The WoW was so stupid.
That was like the stupidest position that Trump had, but
and
like he couldn't even keep that promise. Yeah, exactly.
He couldn't even do it. What a bitch.
Loser.
The biggest loser of all time.
Loser.
Okay, I think I still need to get the tree one, and then I'm not sure which other one I'm missing.
I've almost completed the seasonal battle pass for Call of Duty, baby.
Nice. And another thing, Meds Up, is like, so I'm really big on game preservation, and I mean, obviously I've got somewhat anti-authoritarian views because I'm a socialist. Like, I'm anti the system as it is now. So, like, for me, I feel like the industry does a horrible, horrible job at preserving its own history.
Yes.
And so,
Preach.
so like, my belief is copyright should be like 10 years max. So most of what I emulate is stuff that's like 10 years or older. I make exceptions, like the Wii U, because my gamepad broke. I've broke, like 2 copies of Super Mario 3D World don't work anymore. I'm like, screw this. If I have to deal with this shit, then I'm emulating it. But even then, I mostly do games I own. Like, there's only a few Wii U games in there that I never bought. But like, it's like, Nintendo's not gonna see a sale on them anymore. But I try to avoid new games. Like, I try to buy new games, but when it comes to old stuff, like, I have a set of every Nintendo 64 game. I have a set of every Game Boy Advance game. Because it's like, they can't make money off of that anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I'm largely the same way with this too, because like I don't have a problem with the emulation and so forth, especially since like, you know, hell if they're going to be making any money off of this anymore. New games, it's always pretty hard to... I can't justify that. I don't like pirating new games or whatever. There are a few companies that I'm totally okay with though, because they're terrible, horrible people and they deserve it. EA, cough. Ubisoft. Typically, again, like when it comes to that newer stuff, I prefer to buy it. But when it comes to like older stuff, I'll buy it if it's something like I'm really interested in getting. But you know, usually it'll be like, yeah, I'll just emulate it. Because I got like I got the My Boy emulator on my phone, so I've been playing like some Game Boy Advance games on there, and it even runs like Game Boy Color and original Game Boy, I hear. So I'd just be using that and whatever. It's just not like, is Sega gonna be making any money off of Sonic Advance in 2021? I don't think so.
Yeah, so I really feel like after 10 years, because I feel like that is the point at which something is like relevant and new. Once something is that old, it becomes a cultural institution. Like, Inception, that's just a part of culture now. Like, I feel like it's old enough that, like, you know, trying to hold on to that as much doesn't make as much sense. So, like, what else was I trying to say? Chibi Robo. If I'm gonna recommend my friend buy Chibi Robo, I checked, so for a while it was like $30, $40, like a lot of used GameCube games. In 2020, for seemingly no reason, Chibi Robo spiked in price, so that if you want to get it used, it's like $200. Like,
yeah, the like 7th console generation stuff in general like really shot up in price, because that's kind of like the current nostalgia wave right now. So like stuff from like the NES and the Super NES have been kind of like dropping down in price a bit, but the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox era has been shooting up.
right. But like, how am I gonna recommend my friend get it now? Or I could go to archive.org, tell them where to look, and bam, they've got it. Skip isn't making any money off of it. I don't even know if they're around anymore. And Nintendo's given up on it. They don't see any money in Chibi Robo anymore.
Bro, what about Ziplash, bro?
I have not played any Chibi Robo game past the first one, though. I'm curious about them, but, like, they seem like weird spin-offs. They don't seem to have what made me like the original so much. But, like, if they're good, you know, then I'll play them sometime.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, like, it looked like a platformer or something, and I'm sure it's not bad, but I'm like, I want another game like Chibi Robo. There are no other games like Chibi Robo. Man, where would the last star piece be? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of any place I haven't looked. I have to look this up. I can't figure out where this is.
Oh, boy.
This is the... What galaxy is this? Sea Slide. Okay. Sea Slide. Galaxy. Star... Silver Stars of Sea Slide. Okay, I think I know which one. Isn't that bad? It's just a standard platformer. It doesn't look bad. I'm just like, man, I really would like another Chibi Robo. I want a game where I'm a little robot talking to all these toys and solving their deep traumas and crises. Have I ever told you about Chibi Robo, Ethan? I probably have.
Dang it. Yeah, I've seen a good amount of stuff about Chibi Robo in the past.
I describe it like Toy Story if you were everyone's therapist.
Yeah, that's another GameCube game I have emulated on Dolphin, but I haven't played yet.
Right. I mean, how else are you gonna get it? It's like so expensive.
I should I guess throw my whole my emulation list at you on Discord or something, because again, I've got a big list of games and stuff that I've thrown together.
Yeah, I have
a friend of
really
mine
big, set of ROMs.
Yeah, a friend of mine actually because I was planning on just going to emulate Wind Waker, but a friend of mine actually owns a copy of Wind Waker on GameCube and he lended it to me.
Nice.
So and I would prefer to play it there because I mean whatever, we can talk about frame rates and whatever, but I have an old CRT with a GameCube.
Nice.
And I just love boy, it just sounds so good to just sit there right in front of the CRT GameCube and just play a Zelda game on that. It's just I'm so excited, but I'm playing through the Link's Awakening remake first. But as soon as I'm done with that, I'm going straight into Wind Waker.
Yeah, I have a CRT. I rarely play off of it, but part of me is always like, oh man, sit in front of this thing.
Dude, CRT gaming was it's still so great.
I really think someone needs to get on the idea of specialty company, not in box stores, but someone needs to get back into the CRT business, because there are a lot of people talking about the things they can do that you just can't do with other types of monitors, like refresh rate and stuff.
Yeah.
And input lag and whatnot.
That's certainly true.
Okay, that star felt like it took forever.
Yeah, I think it did.
I was just so lost. Okay, I think we can do the... Okay, let's do Bonefin now, and then maybe we do the next boss fight.
Oh, jeez. Bow and arrow, screw that. I'm not taking the bow and arrow. I want to keep my kill streak going, not immediately end it.
Yeah, something I wanted to add when talking about game preservation is my personal opinion is that not everyone should do it, but I kind of feel like it's justified for every game someone to pirate it, because the Scott Pilgrim game, before before they re-released that, if you weren't on that shit, it's bye-bye. Or
yep,
PT.
I had a copy of it, but after it delisted and everything, I couldn't re-download it because I got it on the Xbox 360 back in the day. But with my writing commissions and so forth that I'm making within the next day or two, I'm snagging a Switch copy of that from Limited Run. It's $35, which I know is expensive. It's double the price of what the digital version is. But dude, I need to have a physical copy of that because I never know if that's going to be taken away again, and that is one of my all-time favorite games. Right. So I don't care.
That's one of the things that I think really sucks about digital ownership under capitalism, is because digital ownership is really convenient, but the problem is everything's proprietary. There's DRM.
Yep.
If people could just have their files and keep them, then you wouldn't have to worry as much about oh, your license is revoked, you can't have this game anymore. but that would be way too easy to distribute it. So there's no way they would let them.
Redistribute the video games.
Exactly. Redistribute the Chibi Robos.
That's political policy I can get behind.
That's my kind of praxis. Another example we may have talked about is PT. I can't emulate it, but I got a file of it because I was like, you know, this game
You
is
never
gone.
know.
I gotta keep a copy because, like, you know.
I mean, yeah, you gotta keep something on hand for that.
So
Jeez, that was
much waggling
annoying.
in this game.
I was on a 9-kill streak, and then some dickhead blows me up with a rocket launcher. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Got a tsundere relationship with Call of Duty.
One thing speaking of preservation, there's something that Call of Duty actually does with preservation that not very many games actually do anymore, and I'm happy that Call of Duty still keeps doing it. And that's bot matches,
Hell
integrated
yes.
bots. That is one thing. I know a lot of people will shit on Call of Duty, and I get it. I shit on Call of Duty. I totally get it. But I cannot not sit here and not praise the fact that they don't they're not like games like Titanfall where it's like when those servers are gone, it's gone.
Exactly.
I may love games like Titanfall 2 especially, that game is excellent. But when those servers are offline, that's done. There's no more of that.
And think about the fact that some people want to keep servers going, but oh well, it's our property, you can't do that. Well, you're not selling it anymore. It's so
Exactly.
stupid.
Yep. And it's so frustrating to see that. But yeah, no, Call of Duty will still keep bot matches running for years and years to come. Games like Unreal and so forth would do these bot matches, but you don't see them anymore. It's so sad. Because again, the only modern shooter series that I can think of that does it is it is Call of Duty. Not even Halo does bot matches or anything. They always have always had split screen multiplayer and so forth, and that's great, but it's sometimes you don't have another friend to sit on a couch with you to play Halo with.
Right.
You need it's nice to have the bots around. Not even Halo will do bots, so I love that idea of going back years and years later to relive that to relive the game to some extent.
Exactly.
Not every Call of Duty has bot matches, and to be completely honest, a lot of bots in Call of Duty are brain dead. The Black Ops Cold War bots are just incredibly stupid. Insanely stupid. But at least it's there, so 25 years from now I can be well, I'm not gonna be that old, but I'll be I want to relive my early 20s and play some Call of Duty, and I really liked Cold War, so that I can boot that game up and I can play some bot matches, and it's it should be the standard.
It is my right.
But it's not.
It is my right that in 2056 I go back and play Black Ops Cold War.
Exactly.
Yeah, at the very least, custom games, and yeah, bot matches too.
Meds up. Nintendo does something really interesting with preservation. They will send in a SEAL squad of expert hitmen after you.
They will murder you if you dare remember games they don't want to sell.
Well, guys, Mother 3, really want that game.
Nintendo's KGB will send you to the gulag if you mention Chibi Robo. Oh god, I need to get a coin. I need to get a coin.
A coded message comes through. Sir, it seems that someone on Twitch is complaining about not being able to play Chibi Robo.
Said Reggie.
Said Reggie. Reggie no longer Nintendo though. He's GameStop.
That's what they want you to think.
Reggie's still there.
Exactly. It's a
Reggie.
They put him full time as the copyright enforcer.
They will burn your house down. Nintendo will burn your house down.
Nintendo hates
Keep the
history.
change, you filthy animal.
Nintendo are revisionists.
Extreme Makeover Home Edition. Just burn your house down.
For some reason, that reminded me of the It's Always Sunny episode where they're like, they kidnap a Mexican family and try to make them be more American, but it's all like
that sounds awful.
but it's all done in the style like of like Extreme Home Makeover. So they're like,
oh,
"Good
geez.
morning, Ramirez family," and they're all like asleep. They're like, "What the hell?" And they like try to make them look more white and stuff. It's so messed up.
It sounds funny though, because I mean I know that like Always Sunny is a very
It's all
show.
about
I've never.
It's about horrible people.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
It's a great
myself.
show. And it's great for many seasons. Like, it's incredible the run of quality they've had.
Oh shit! What a dumbass! How did this guy not kill me? I had an SMG standing right next to me, yet I killed him.
I'm gonna run a 60-sec ad break in just a sec.
AIDS!
Ads.
AIDS! AIDS!
AIDS! I have a friend who's really good at that. Like, his voice is perfect for
does
that.
a good Rich Evans impression.
Yes.
AIDS!
He also does a great pterodactyl shriek.
Oh,
that I
goodness.
wish I could do as good as him.
Well, if he can do the Rich Evans laugh, you're pretty much there. I love Rich's laugh is so infectious though.
That's my attempt at his laugh.
So high pitched and like kind of annoying, but
It's amazing.
it is infectious though.
It's
without
crazy.
a doubt.
It's crazy how great a good laugh can be. Like, I love, like it's so funny how much laughs say about people. Like Oni plays Julian's wheezy laugh is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Germa,
The glorified laugh track.
Germa will start saying something and then just start laughing, and it's so funny.
When the imposter is sus.
And then Vinny, when he starts laughing, he just goes insane. I love it.
Oh shit. Oh, how did I make it out of that alive?
Reggie might be a billionaire, usually, if you're on the... Yeah, Reggie probably has a good amount of cash.
Reggie.
Well, didn't he join GameStop?
Yeah, he is.
He definitely
like-
has a lot of cash.
Yeah, he's in like a big like senior position over at GameStop. I'm curious what his thoughts about all that recent stonks bullshit's going.
He's like, I'm glad I left, holy crap.
Look at all this money. Stoinks, baby.
If it doesn't return, why bother?
If it's not fun, why bother? Going back to go play Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
If it doesn't make me come, why bother? Man,
Have a sad come, baby.
for some reason that made me really sad that Iwata's gone.
Oh yeah.
It was too pure for this world.
Oh, come on.
Like,
Thank you.
yeah, he's the one who, like, cut his own salary when Nintendo wasn't doing great, right?
Yeah, that was Iwata, if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
like, props to you for that. Like, damn. If only more people did that. Give me the melon! looks like it's time for a boss repeat. But this game, I think, is the first boss repeat aside from the Comets, which is something that Sunshine did a few times because they had 2 PD Piranhas, 3 Goober Bloopers.
But Sunshine good.
I love Sunshine, but it's got issues. I like the control in that game better than this one, but yeah, this is...
Oh yeah, I do very much like how Sunshine controls, but...
It's got great control. This is a better game, probably, but...
Oh yeah, no, I certainly agree. Galaxy is a far better game than Sunshine. Coming from someone who's played, both of those games recently, through that collection.
This game's levels are just better. There's not as much of those groaners that Sunshine has.
Oh yeah, Sunshine had plenty of groaners.
That game really just needed some more time. It was too obvious that it was rushed.
Yeah, agreed.
If they had taken more time, it could have been, like, badass.
It really could have. And that's one thing that, I mean, I feel really back and forth on I guess, with, the 3D All-Stars version of the game, because on the one hand, it's like, that game really could have used some quality of life improvements, but at the same time, it's like, but kind of like preserving the original version of the game. I feel like if there should have been, like, I guess some options or something. Like, they should have put in the work to, like, try and modernize it and try and strip away a lot of that annoying bullshit, but you would have the options. Like, do you want to play Legacy mode, or do you want to play the updated? Like, Crash Bandicoot 4, I think is a great example of that, where they have that option where it's like, hey, do you want to play modern or retro? In retro mode, you have limited lives, and when you run out of lives, you get a game over. You start everything again from the beginning. I mean, like the whole game or whatever, but like, yeah, you have that typical like platformer lives, system. But then you've got, modern, where it's like, you can die as many times as you like before you like actually reach the end of the level and everything. We're not going to sit here and, kick you out of the level or whatever because you died too many times or whatever.
Right.
I like that idea of like preserving like old games and even like keeping old styles of games around like that, but then, also at the same time modernizing things and being like, yeah, we don't need to be stuck in the 90s or the early 2000s anymore. We can move on. But for those who want to be stuck in that time period, they're more than welcome to.
Right, and I really think all re-releases, unless it's like a straight up remake where they're like, yeah, we know we're overhauling this from the ground up. I think all re-releases should do essentially the kind of stuff that things like Halo Anniversary and the Master Chief Collection do, where you can experience like, an overhauled version and then a close to original version, like I haven't played it, but like what they do for stuff like Full Throttle Remastered, you can play the shiny new vectors, but you can also play the original pixely kind of look, and I think that's very important for preservation.
Yeah, they did that for Grim Fandango as well.
I really, really think all
and probably for Day of the Tentacle as well.
Any
of those old LucasArts games that got re-released.
Yeah. I think it's great if they, come up with new ways to appreciate it with, like, overhauled graphics, but keeping those options for the original experience is very important to me.
Agreed. I very much agree. I like the idea of having those toggleable modes for graphics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
For the case of like Halo Combat Evolved, the Combat Evolved Anniversary. I freaking hate those anniversary graphics. They look terrible. The
art style is worse.
It's way too bright. It takes away so much of the atmosphere from the original game. It looks terrible. But like, I mean, if you want it, you can have it. Like I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. I may hate it, but it's totally up to you. And the thing is like I like that I get the choice where I could be like, no, I'd rather play the game this way, and I can switch the graphics back to look like how they were before. And
Right.
it's no problem at all, and it feels really nice to do that. And I wish more games would bother with those kind of like modes and so forth, but it's just not much of an industry standard, unfortunately.
Yeah. Eliza really preferred the new graphics, and when I wanted the old graphics, she's like, okay. But like, but like, yeah, the art stuff. Some of the changes were like really like really art style changing. Like the whole
Oh yeah,
aesthetic was changed.
oh yeah, it did not look good, in my opinion. Again, I think it looked really bad. Um, but
And I think it's aged not great either, because it.
oh yeah,
Like I think because now that's 10 years old, it's like, oh, I think this is aged worse than the original graphics.
yeah, agreed. I'll definitely say though that for the Halo 2 anniversary though, for like Master Chief Collection, I think they did a really good job with that though. I really like how the anniversary looks of Halo 2. That looks good.
I saw some of the cutscenes and it looked like they went really schmancy.
Oh yeah, because they had Blur or whatever the hell they're called do the cutscenes for that, like some like really like high end like CG studio, but like not necessarily the cutscenes kind of what I'm thinking about, but more the actual like in game like gameplay graphics and everything.
Medsup, I saw you post this level has no checkpoints right when I died, and I was like, oh shit. But apparently it does, so I'm good.
Ugh.
Donated $50. Damn.
Oh shit!
Thank you so much. That is pretty pog of you.
Oh shit! What up?
Oh, ah, god damn it. Xbox is a bust. I like Xbox.
I like all consoles.
No, but for real, I do try to look for the good in pretty much all consoles. And I actually think Xbox is an underappreciated era. Especially because I actually think Xbox is one of the most influential consoles of all time. Like,
In a lot of ways, the original Xbox was better than the PlayStation 2. But I still think the PlayStation 2 is the better overall system, but there were so many things that the original Xbox did that just like them and the GameCube did that the PlayStation just like should have like freaking figured out at this point, but clearly did not.
well, that's the thing with consoles, is it's like, tech doesn't matter as much as games, really, because the Xbox, like, had some damn cool features, but, like the PS2 had a damn good library, but
Yeah.
but was also, like, really limited, too. Like, even the GameCube was more powerful. So, and, like, the Wii, I mean, a lot of it was casual, but there's, like, a lot of great stuff on the Wii, but it was puny compared to the competition.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the PlayStation PlayStation 2 Helm's like my favorite game of all time. Metal Gear Solid 3. That was a PlayStation 2 title. So, you know, like I certainly love the PS2 and all of, like the exclusives for the PS2 were fantastic. You get, you know, Devil May Cry 3 was only on the PS2 at the back in the day. That game is just pure brilliance of an action game, like unparalleled beauty. But yeah, I mean, like the tech, of course, like yeah, it was better on like the GameCube and the Xbox, but like mainly the kind of thing I was mainly talking about. Yeah, the tech is certainly one thing, but like controller ports, like I feel the Xbox was also ahead of the game in terms of like internal memory. Like I get like the appeal of the memory card where it's like, oh, I can take my saves with me wherever I go and everything, but it's like how often are you really doing that? Like, and it's not much harder to like actually lug the system with you anyway. Like, if you've got a backpack, you can carry a console with you. So I just didn't really get that a whole lot. I also felt that like a lot of the controller design of the original Xbox was a lot better. Not necessarily the Duke. The Duke was a pretty bad controller in my opinion. I know a lot of people love the Duke, but I can't stand it. But like the later iterations of the original Xbox controller were just a lot better than the DualShock 2.
Yeah.
I still think the DualShock 2 is a pretty good controller. It's certainly better than the DualShock 3. That controller sucks ass. Especially the 6-axis version, the original one. Oh, that flimsy piece of shit. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. But yeah, no, there were certainly a lot of great things that the Xbox did that I certainly can appreciate looking back on. I still, have used the PlayStation 2 far more than the original Xbox.
Right.
Far more.
I just want to add, I don't think
Oh, yeah.
Dank and Thick actually donated, because see, but he's just putting messages. My donation goal has not gone up. I've looked at Streamlabs. I haven't gotten anything, so unless it hasn't processed in some way, I think he was just joking.
Oh, what
I
a
don't
douche.
know. But yeah,
That's the
when
case.
the thing is, so like Xbox, like features, like yeah, media player and hard drive storage. There was Xbox Live, like very innovative stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But here's what I think is really what made Xbox probably the most influential console of the 2000s, and it's something that I don't think most people would think of, because it's on the developer side. And it really is like, so Xbox, it comes from DirectX. And like part of the big deal was it was basically made it easier for PC developers to move to the console space. And I think that is the key. Because before Xbox, you have really two worlds of gaming, I think. The Eastern console arcade world and the Western PC world. And they are so different. Comparing like Command and Conquer or like Grim Fandango to like Super Mario 64 or Pac-Man, they're just like so different philosophically. But I think that Xbox forged a new path with games like Halo, Morrowind, KOTOR. These games, in my view, are essentially crossbreeds of PC game design with console game design. And I feel that really is what AAA world is now. It's not the old Japanese console world. It's not the PC world. It's kind of this crossbreed that the Xbox brought into being.
Dude, that's actually a really, like, honestly, a fantastic take on the whole thing. That's really true.
I came up with it someday, and I was like, whoa.
That's based as shit, dude.
Gameplay Mario 3D World Bowser Fury?
Oh yeah, we want to know when we're gonna get that shit. God, that'd be nice.
I don't have
Sometime.
Bowser's Fury. Did that come out yet? I have 3D World as a Wii U ROM, but I don't have Bowser's Fury. Is that out? I don't even know.
No, it's not. It's not out yet. They haven't released any information on what Bowser's Fury is yet. I mean, we've seen like a couple screens and like a teaser and a trailer, but
yeah,
like we don't actually know what it is. I mean, I'd like to know. I mean, I'm probably going to nab that because I do have 3D World on the Wii U, but it's like to like bring the Wii U downstairs and everything, and like I just again I like the idea of having I like having like physical copies of like Nintendo first party games and whatever, because I just like the idea of preserving those games and so forth. It's nice to have them, and especially since they never go down in price. They're always so ridiculously expensive. I'm usually just gonna get it anyway.
I remember Brawl was expensive for forever. I was like, damn, why can't you like bring it down?
I mean, but like my cousin who like kind of stopped playing video games because he went on like an LDS mission. like years ago. He gave me his copy of Brawl, and at the time it was still like $50 or so, like
Damn.
pre-owned. It was ridiculous. I'm like, are you sure? Like, I was like, what, 12, 13 at the time, and even I was like, ugh, dude, that's a pretty like lofty give. Are you sure about this?
Medsup,
Like, I'll take it,
remember...
and I did take it, and I still have it to this day. But yeah.
Yeah. Medsup, I think I remember maybe a launch star being in the volcano, but I am not going into the volcano off the bat.
Son of a bitch.
But yeah, like, I think I came to the realization as I was playing through the Halo CE campaign that, like, and I'd say, like, Halo CE especially is a good example of this. I think that is, like, one of the earliest examples of the child of Japanese console world and Western PC world.
Yeah.
Because they were such different strains, and, like, but the thing is, like, the modern AAA world is, like, different than both of them. It's like a combination. I don't know, that volcano erupted, dude. I don't buy it. For a moment, that platform behind him looked like plankton to me.
Plankton! Crabs! Plankton!
Okay, Meds Up, we'll see if I just committed cringe, but for now...
Bro, you posted cringe, you've now lost subscriber.
Okay, let's give his volcano shit a try if it'll let me. Oh, too late. Yeah, I think Halo's the best example, but, like, even thinking about stuff like Morrowind and KOTOR 2, I think those are very influential crossbreeds.
Oh yeah. Most definitely.
No, don't go drifting off.
Wow, I think this whole, like, being agitated with Call of Duty and everything has actually been helping me perform better, because I'm getting weapon camos at a faster rate on this next gun than the one I just worked on today.
Sometimes I feel like that kind of attitude helps me, and then sometimes I'm like, no, it has no effect.
I'm doing better. Has my KD gone up? Let's look.
It's working! It's working!
Nah, it's the same. My win-loss ratio is still the same too. I'm like a 1.0 on my KD and my wins and losses. I'm like the most neutral player in Call of Duty.
Someone needs to be true neutral. I don't usually write letterboxd reviews, but I wrote one last night because I rewatched Castle in the Sky with my family for my birthday, and I
need
was
to
just
watch
like,
that.
oh, you gotta. It's one of my top 30. I
think all that Ghibli stuff is on HBO Max actually, and my family's subscribed to that. So, in fact, was that one of the Blu-rays I got for Christmas? No, that was Nausicaa. Yeah, no, I don't have Castle in the Sky, but I'll watch that on HBO.
Yeah, don't worry, Metsup. I remember this level. I know it's gonna sink. I actually vividly remember this level. But yeah, Castle in the Sky. Oh my god. Like, you know, it could be kind of a me thing, but when I rewatched it, I was like, god damn, this is a masterpiece.
Masterpiece!
And I wrote about it. And I don't usually take the time to write about movies and stuff because I'm very selective about my words. Writing anything takes me forever, so I just don't do it most of the time because I'd be like, I'd be spending all my day if I was trying to write about all the stuff I watch and whatnot. But I did get inspired to write about it, so I think I put some good words to paper. Digital
Nice.
paper. I also love the 3-word review I wrote for a Yugoslavian movie I watched called WR Mysteries of the Organism, where I just
Great.
wrote Marxist sex keto, which is totally accurate. It's literally all about sex and communism.
Based.
Okay, Metsup. Should I go back to episode 1 to go in the volcano, or...?
Oh, jeez.
I have doubled my star count since the last stream by this point. Which episode should I do, Metsup? Choose or face the consequences.
I think the skill-based matchmaking is finally coming back to kick me in the ass. I've been doing too good these past few matches, so now I'm getting steamrolled. I hate this so much. I hate skill-based matchmaking. It's so terrible.
So, Medsup, clarify for me. Do I just let the launch star not go and I just fall into the volcano? Is that what I do? I need you to clarify for me exactly what I'm trying to do here. This whole operation was your idea. I know it's a meme, but like, I do think the Star Wars prequels, every line is quotable.
I mean, yeah. And I'm someone who's not a big fan of the prequels.
Right.
I love Episode 3. Episode 3 is a great movie.
Episode 3
really
is
like
also
3.
in my top 30.
I wouldn't put it that high up for like overall movies for me,
you wouldn't,
but
like, yeah, but like, I know it's a me thing, but like,
oh yeah, no, definitely. I can definitely see why though. Most certainly.
I've got some very long, but I think very insightful video essays talking about a lot of the depth of what is going on in the prequels that, if you're interested in, I can send you. They are a couple hours long, so you can chunk them out if you want, or I don't know, but yeah.
Might be a bit of a stretch, but
Yeah, I get it. I really like very long YouTube videos talking about stuff.
I mean, I do too, but a couple hours on 3 movies, a lot of stuff like that, this might be a bit too much for me.
No, I get it. So I'm assuming I'm gonna have to try the volcano trick on episode 1, because I'm already past it. Episode 1 is too much politics. I get that. I actually got more into it on my most recent rewatch, because I realized there's some things going on behind the scenes where I actually think...
But Daniel,
What?
it's only politics if it's whammons and black peoples in my movies,
Well,
and I don't like that.
You know, I did forget about that. I retract everything I was gonna say.
Anyway, as you were saying.
I think Phantom Menace is very interesting. Now, obviously, this is all, like, my interpretation, whatever. Like, you don't have to agree with me. But,
Oh, yeah. I hate that movie.
yeah, I know. We all like different things. Like, I don't get, Sunbather. But yeah, I think it's interesting. It's got an interesting mix where, it's like both the most naive and childlike of the Star Wars movies, but I feel like it's also a very insidious one, because, like, there's so much, like, clear bad stuff being set in motion, and just, like, no one can see it right in front of their faces. And I really find that interesting. Like, So you know the parade song at the end of the movie?
Mm.
That's actually the Emperor's throne room in a different key.
I'll have to re-listen to that.
When I found out, I was like, oh my god. But, like, the Emperor's theme is like, do, oh, oh. And then the parade is like, da, It's like, I can't get it quite right, but, like, it really is the same melody transposed.
That is kind of cool, though. I mean,
yeah.
I'm not.
And here's the thing: I get if like these like cool touches. It's like, well, that doesn't make me like the movie. Like,
oh yeah,
I
no,
totally
for sure.
Get that.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just saying. What I was gonna say is like, no. I mean, the thing is, although of course, you know, I still don't like the movies or whatever. I'm not going to. I'm not one of those people that's gonna sit around and say, you know, that like, oh, they're completely devoid of, you know, good things. Like, there's nothing good about the prequels or anything. Like, no, there's redeeming qualities in every one of those films. I don't think that any of the prequel films have, you know, are completely like irredeemable. I mean, and by any of the prequels again, because I like Episode 3. I'm just referring to 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Like, even 2. I hate 2. I think 2 is a terrible movie, and it wasn't until The Rise of Skywalker that it was the worst Star Wars movie in my opinion.
Rise of Skywalker really is that bad.
That movie is so bad. It is incredibly terrible. And like, I was like, this is worse than Attack of the Clones. Like, I didn't think it was possible, but JJ did it. Wow.
That mystery box was full of shit.
Yeah, wow, who could have guessed? I had no idea. Whoa. But yeah, the thing I was getting at is that, you know, again, there's certainly, you know, redeeming qualities to each of them, and not even just like special effects or whatever, because they all have like really good special effects and whatever. They all do, and the special effects actually for each of those prequel movies have actually, you know, surprisingly aged really well. I mean, a little of the heavy green screen stuff is a bit noticeable and a little kind of today, but like the digitally animated characters and everything, like, shit, this still looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And
yeah, what it comes down to is taste is so subjective. Like
oh yeah.
Like quality is entirely subjective.
Most
oh,
definitely.
Meds up, you like Rise of Skywalker? Ooh. You know,
I'm not totally subjective. Oh, you like Rise of Skywalker?
No. I am sticking with that. I like Meds up. Like, I think quality is entirely subjective. I despise that movie. Last Jedi is the worst? Oh, what are you smoking? But I totally respect that is your opinion, dude.
I didn't hate The Last Jedi. It was funny because I fell on neither side of the camp. Because people were like, oh, it's the best one since Empire. And then people were like, it raped my childhood. And then I was like, in the middle. I was like, it's okay. I'm like, it's fine. Like, it's not great. It's not terrible. It's got a lot of bad stuff in it.
Yeah.
It's good. It's just kind of like, it's in the middle for me. And like, I got shit from both sides. Like, people who like loved it were like, ah, you're one of the, you know, stupid neckbeard douchebag guys that you know, hate this movie because of the whammons and whatever. And then I got the whole like, you SJW and whatever. I'm like, I can't catch a break, can I?
We just have the worst culture wars at this point. I'm in the position that Last Jedi is the best of the Disney Star Wars, but it's also very, very hampered, and it is not gonna be the next Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back was the Empire Strikes Back. Like,
I 100% agree with you on that.
It's just a movie that was a little more interesting than Disney usually does with them, but ultimately a very flawed one too. Oh god.
Agreed.
Damn it. Yeah, but I think
big F.
I think we could be having like, this is why I hate so much like what CinemaSins kind of stuff has done to film discussion, because like we could be having so many interesting discussions, not just about movies we love, but movies we're like not, you know, particularly vibing with. And there's just so many interesting conversations that could be had of people with differing, you know, evaluations.
But yeah, I mean, movie discourse has been so incredibly simplified into single sentence jokes only, and check boxes of ooh disting bad, ooh disting bad,
And
ooh
I
disting
think
bad.
the whole like patrician culture has also contributed to it because
Oh yeah.
a big problem is like you pick things that make you look cool and then suddenly you know you've got patrician taste. And I've
Yeah,
realized
I've used patrician culture in like film and TV. Well, not really. It's not much active in TV, but like video and music, kind of like as a joke, because it's just so absurd and how pretentious it all is that like I just kind of co-opted it as like shit posts.
right. And I mean like that crowd I fit more in than the general audiences, but the problem is like people like I think it's what's really crucial to like what makes you like a good critic or have interesting insights is why do you like what you like. It's not what you like, it's why you like it. I don't give a shit if you put in your top 100 Stalker or whatever and you have like no good reason for it and just like made you look cool and you went along with everyone else. If you hated Stalker, be honest and say you hated Stalker.
Exactly. I loved it. I think it's a fantastic film. I don't know if I'd put it top 50, but maybe like 100 or something. But like for me, it's like I could explain why. You know,
Right.
I love its visual storytelling of color. There's so much interesting use of color and lighting in that film that really helps like display its narrative. And then on top of that, the actual like slow-paced narrative of the trek and everything, combining that cool story. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, and I'm just saying like yeah, the thing is like there's so many people that can't explain that and everything, but it's like, you know, this is how you do it. It's like, you know, it's not like, oh, movie good. And it's like, okay, but why? You know, like
Yeah.
I'm tired of that the whole thing where it's just like, you know, people throwing
jerk.
numbers on things and just say like, oh, this good, this bad, and then I'm like, why? And then I get like an angry look or something. It's like, I just want to know. Like, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. I just want to know. Think what you want to think, man.
Right. So, Metsup, why didn't I like Rise of Skywalker? I could get into some of the reasons. I think it'd also be nice to hear some of Ethan's reasons. But, like, ultimately what it boils down to is it felt to me like one of the most anti-art movies I've ever seen because it felt so clear to me that it was like utilitarian. I did not feel a thought process behind this is happening because I want to tell this story. This is happening because of this theme. It was purely point A to point B movie. How do we make a Star Wars movie that nostalgia baits? How do we make a movie that, you know, and here's the thing, I feel like in their attempts to make something safe, they made something horrid. Like the We Fly Now is like trying to be like that's like trying to be like Marvel quip, you know, it's trying to be something safe, but it is so like so cold and utilitarian in its approach of doing something like that it just feels like just pure corporate product. I feel like there was no legitimate like creative thought to really any decision made in the movie, personally. And also, it has like one of the most ADHD pacings I've ever seen in a movie.
Yes.
No breathers. Like,
it was absurd. It just like whiplash of like, wait, we're here now? What the hell are we doing here?
yeah,
like
nothing
all the time.
Nothing happening like for reasons or whatever. It's plot needs this to happen, so it happens. Plot needs us here, so we go here. I like some Marvel movies too. I won't claim they're great, but I do like some Marvel movies. But,
oh yeah, same here.
But the thing is, even for a Marvel kind of movie, Rise of
This was too
Skywalker
much.
felt so fake to me. Like I feel some humanity in like Marvel quips and stuff, but Rise of Skywalker's quips just felt so calculated to me, and it really gave me like an Avengers Endgame vibe, and I didn't hate Endgame. I also wasn't a huge fan of it either. I'd give it like a 5 or 6, but like. The thing that bothered me the most about Endgame is it felt masturbatory. And, like, I mean... Wait, is this... Okay, it was real, I guess. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. But, like, here's the thing. Like, I mean... I don't have a problem with masturbation, but I don't want to see I don't want to see the biggest company in the world jerk itself off and how great it is, you know? It's like there's a difference between you know, someone like loving themselves and like the biggest company in the world boasting. But here's the thing, I also get the angle of how it's like a send-off for fans, because that's what some of my friends felt about it, and I totally get that for Endgame, and I wasn't as hard on Endgame as I was Rise of Skywalker.
Same here.
But Rise of Skywalker, none of my friends liked it. My family used to like it, now I think they don't like it anymore.
Yeah, my little brother, who likes all the Star Wars movies, essentially, even he was like, "What is this?"
When I first saw, oh god damn it, I need 4 more. When I first saw it, Eliza and Dylan actually did like it, but I think as time went on, now they're like, yeah, that sucked.
That movie, big poopy.
But like, you know, if you liked it, you know, you have your own values. I'm just explaining like why for my values. But goddamn, how are we gonna get more star bits?
I mean, for me, I felt largely the same as to kind of what you were saying, especially the tone, like the whiplash of pacing and everything, like the sheer lack of pacing, and how the movie is just like, you know, one thing to the next, constantly just snap, 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 don't go in here, 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 and just like no chance to breathe. The overall like nostalgia pandering was just way too much for me. And again I'm totally okay to like have like fan service or whatever. I mean, I love Hideo Kojima games, so I mean I I don't have a problem with fan service as a concept. But when we start like really getting like more intense into it, and that's all you have to offer is fan service, that's when I start to have a problem. Most of my complaints with the movie are echoed by what Daniel said. It's just a mess, and it just doesn't know what it wants to be. And one of my biggest, I think the thing that he didn't mention, but I'm sure he'll agree on, is it felt like damage control the film, because there were so many people that got their jimmies rustled by The Last Jedi, and in some cases I understand why. Again, it was a major departure for what the series we knew beforehand and everything. I totally get it. But The Last Jedi, again, ruffled a lot of feathers, and with that, to try and win those people back, it tries to, systematically undo so much of the stuff that was in that movie. So you had The Force Awakens do something, and then The Last Jedi undoes a lot of that, and then The Rise of Skywalker comes by and then undoes a lot of that on top of that. It's just it seems like every movie within the trilogy is just an increase of constantly bandaging the previous wounds and whatever, and tearing off reopening those wounds, and for no reason to throw their new special branded bandages on it. And without any actual progress, Rise of Skywalker removed so it couldn't let the decisions of The Last Jedi stand, which they had the potential to like lead to something more interesting later on, but they just undo so much of it because they're too chicken shit to stand by anything. It was
Right.
too scary. You know, you can't challenge anything in this series that was challenging, film norms in the past and whatever. You can't do that. No, it has to be safe corporate product. You can't experiment in Star Wars unless it's television. In the
Right.
comics, that's the only place you could do it now. Maybe the video games again, as time progresses, but we'll have to wait and see on that. But yeah, there was just so much of that, and it robbed so many characters of intriguing character arcs. Ray just nothing happens with Ray.
What a
She fully becomes the
useless
Mary Sue
character.
that everybody was accusing her of being to
She
begin with.
wasn't
It's like,
she wasn't entirely originally, but she was by the end.
yeah, she did, and that's the thing. Is like at first it's like, yeah, I get it, but it's like, well, yeah, but Luke like did a lot of this in the original trilogy. It wasn't that big of a deal and everything. But by the time we hit Rise of Skywalker, it's like, no, yeah, no, this is exactly where we're at. That she's a Mary Sue. They completely remove like any interesting character arcs for Poe and for especially Finn. Finn was
Oh,
robbed.
Finn was
They
like
could have done so, and they had the plan to do so much with him and everything, and you see it in The Last Jedi. It's like, yeah, he's building up to be like an interesting character. They're gonna bring him in cool directions. They're gonna do so much cool stuff with it. But then it's just like, it just flatlines there. All these characters flatline. Rose doesn't even exist anymore because, oh no, the angry, stupid bitch asses on Twitter got mad because Asian lady in movie. And like, here's the thing: there's many decisions that Rose's character makes in that movie that I did not agree with. But the actor didn't deserve the harassment and everything, and they could have brought that character back. But no,
it's
they
like a
don't.
Jake Lloyd and Ahmed Best. It's disgusting.
Exactly. It's exactly the same thing. And it's stuff that isn't her fault or anything, and the character could have been redeemed to do something interesting. But no, they completely shaft her. Like, completely gone from the movie. Like, the whole series. Like, Rose doesn't exist anymore. What, we had like one little cameo or something from her, and that was it. And then lastly, the last thing that really just got on my nerves is the freaking pandering with the gay kiss at the end of the movie, where they make this big deal about it. They're like, oh yeah, guys, big gay kiss scene. Oh man, Star Wars is gonna get really progressive and everything, and then all it is like a blink and you'll miss it 1 second cut of like two ladies like kissing each other at the very end of the movie. That is so obviously easily cut out from like the other regions for the film's release, like in China and the Middle East and whatever, easily able to cut that out for those markets and everything, so they can still tout that, oh yeah, we're so woke and progressive and everything in Western countries, but yet still, bow down and schlob on the knobs of, more, no, I'm not going to say backwards countries, but I guess like backwards in terms of like social policy and equality and so forth. It's that, yeah, that's my complaint. Those are my issues with the Rise of Skywalker, compounding off on top of Daniel stuff, because I do agree with like everything Daniel previously said.
Right. Meds up. Yeah, Ray and Ren were so OP in that movie. Like,
oh yeah,
when they have that tug of war with the spaceship, I was like, are you like serious? Are you serious? Is this really happening?
Yeah,
it was absolutely horrid. But like, for me, it's like the main problem with the series is that it's like focus tested to hell with no point. Like, here's the problem: like Luke, he has a point. Redeem the sins of the father, don't turn to the dark. Maintain the light even though it's hard. Anakin has a point. Basically, a person who turns to fascism because he's scared of losing all he has left.
And he was kind of enabled to get there anyway by his overly strict and unhelpful leadership.
Right. There's a point there. What is Rey's point? They never bothered to come up with one. What happens is they basically left it blank on purpose because they're like, oh, we can fill in the blanks later. So, like, one of the best examples for this, I think... Lucas Soy Milk. One of the best examples is learning about how John Williams scored Force Awakens. And you can tell he scored it in a way that it could basically be multi-purpose. Like when he came up with the Wiimote's not working. Um
You've been at it for a while.
I have. Let me investigate. It's still showing battery. Hold that thought. I'm gonna get back to it. Okay.
Star Wars.
Star Wars. Yeah, I've still got 4 of battery, so I don't know why.
Oh shit.
Just let it reconnect.
Gotta try hard sniper on the enemy team, and 2 of the people on my team aren't playing, so welcome to Call of Duty.
Connect.
I hate this game.
Connect. Microsoft Connect.
Oh!
Oh!
Man, the Kinect was a really good idea, but oh shit, dude, did it fail. It failed to really bring that idea to life.
The only real great thing it did was for hackers. Hackers did crazy stuff with it, but the game developers couldn't.
Kinect Adventures was fun.
Why isn't this connecting?
I liked Kinect Adventures. That game was good.
Damn.
That was about it for the Kinect, though. Bro, I played that Disney Star Wars. Not Disney Star Wars. I guess it was Disney that owned it at the time. Played. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm solo. I'm on solo. I'm on solo. Dude, the dancing minigame was the shit, bro. That was so bad. It was amazing.
Wasn't it just like based off of Dance Central or something?
Pretty much, I think.
Okay, maybe I need to use a different remote with these batteries? I don't know what's going on here. Let me swap remotes. Let me see if he said anything. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Fix your shit, Blizzard. They're also lost to batteries. They're also taking shit from Legends and fitting into canon. Okay.
Okay. I mean, that I would, understand, because like there's so many people that like, chalk up like Legends as being like so great and everything that they're like, quick, we need to win over some fans.
Is there a Wiimote here? Let's see. Let's try one of these ones.
Oh shit. I wasn't too active in the Star Wars Legends or whatever, the previous canon, whatever. I never played KOTOR. Like, I should. I have it. I need to play it at some point. I'm not a big fan of that old Western RPG jank, though, so we'll see.
I think I got... Oh, damn. This one's showing connected as 2. Let's see if I might need to reconfigure this. Hold on.
But, yeah, no, a lot of that, like, old canon stuff. I've always thought about jumping into it more, because I listened to an audiobook of the Darth Plagueis book. That was actually really entertaining. I liked that a lot. It in a lot of ways it really helped fill in a lot of the holes and issues that I had with episode 1. I still don't like episode 1, but it's like having episode 1 in the Plagueis book as a companion piece. I was like, okay, yeah, no, that's cool. It kind of helps fill in that stuff. Gets us more information about Darth Maul. Gets us information about, what's going on with Sidious the whole time and whatever. It's really neat. I like what they do there, but I mean, yeah, now it's not canon anymore, and it's like, well, Darth Plagueis is still technically canon because he's mentioned in the speech in episode 3, but that's all that's canon of him. No appearance, no actual deeds that he's done or anything. It's
right. Well, I've got, so I'm not sure if you've noticed, Dolphin crashed, but we've been saving every star, so all we lost is the progress in the level we were in, so
Fantastic.
let me reconnect the remote. Should work now.
Oh, that was lucky. Got a lucky kill.
This is the
Outsniped a sniper
second
with an assault
time-
rifle.
This is the second time I've ever had Dolphin crash, and usually it's been when I've played for, like, several hours.
I mean, you have been playing for several hours.
Exactly. The last time it happened, though, I lost like 3 hours of progress in Twilight Princess. It was devastating.
That's a hard yikes.
But it took a lot quicker to redo it. Okay. Super Mario Galaxy.
Super Mario.
Okay.
Ah, shit, RCXD. That's scary.
Let's see if...
Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you for destroying it.
Okay, looks like it's back on OBS. How has Blue Balls not fixed their game?
I shitted my pants.
I came and shitted and farted my pants.
And came to my pants.
Okay, what were we even talking about? Something about Star Wars.
Yeah, we're bitching about
what was I saying? Do you remember?
canon and...
I'm trying to remember. I was saying something about the fact that's like focus tested to hell.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Oh, I think I remember. John Williams. Okay, when when they were talking about how he composed like Ray's theme and stuff, it was literally designed so it could be like they could do a lot of things with it later. He designed it to be like very loose and vague and possible to take in many different directions because they had no idea where they were going to take their franchise. Like, so, and that's part of why John Williams' score for that movie is so like, eh. And like Ray's, I can't remember any songs from the new movies. Granted, I've seen them less times, but I can remember songs.
I can think of like Ray's theme from Force Awakens, and that's seriously it.
And it's like not impressive either. It's like dun 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 dun. It's like what? But it's perfect if you want something that you can mess with later on, and you know.
And nothing actually happened.
Yeah, and so like. Force Awakens is so much worse in retrospect now.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was essentially a sales pitch for Disney Star Wars. Now, if that meant it kept going to better things, you know, then it would be like, okay, you know, not great, but, you know,
serviceable to get the ball rolling again.
Exactly. But, so Last Jedi, it's like, okay, we started off familiar, we're going into somewhere different. And then Rise of Skywalker, it's not just like a better... It's not like, oh, we're changing course. It's, we're gonna anti what we did before. It's the weirdest thing. It's not just like, oh, we're going in a different direction than Last Jedi. We're actively working to go against it because it scared the consumers. Like, it's so consumption-based, and okay, this might sound a little mean, like, because, you know, Star Wars is a big thing, but, and this is my opinion, but I kind of like the fact that George Lucas scared a lot of people away with episodes 1 through 3, and, like, some of the, like, super neoliberal consumer types, like, I must consume, were kind of scared off. They're like, I don't want to be around for this. And like I get where it's like I don't want the prequels, but like on this other hand, with the Disney sequels, it's like the hyper consumer nerd culture people are like running the show. It's like run by the sycophants, and like personally it really annoys me.
Yeah, I certainly agree to that too. It's quite obnoxious.
Yeah. But, like, I think Medsup said something about this before, that, like, they didn't like, they were really into Star Wars lore, they didn't like how Last Jedi is anti-Star Wars. I get that. I like the fact that they were going in new places, but here's the thing, it's okay to have simple pleasures. Like, Detective Pikachu is not a great movie. It didn't really change my life or anything, but I had fun with it because I'm a Pokemon nerd and I got to spurg out about Pokemon while watching it. Like, you're allowed to have simple pleasures. Like, it did not do it for me, but like, you know, I get it. Like, people have different pleasures.
Yeah. No, yeah, I certainly have like films that are like extraordinarily simplistic, just like dumb popcorn movies or whatever that like I greatly enjoy, and I love them and whatever, even though they're otherwise not oh yes, miss.
Yeah,
Solaris or Seven Samurai. As much as I love those films.
I still have a lot of fondness for Pokemon movies, like
Evil Dead 2, baby.
don't call that a guilty pleasure. That's a fucking masterpiece.
The Clue movie, Crank, dude, Crank. Oh my lord, Crank is so just.
I saw Gamer and
out of this world stupid, but it's great.
I saw the movie Gamer and I was like, dang. Have you heard the term vulgar auteurism?
I think I've heard of it, but
so
like what? Freddy got fingered?
That might be an example, but like a great example is actually the Star Wars prequels. Like, this is not saying, oh, you have to like it, but the whole idea is like it's considered like very like low class, like very, it's like, oh, that's not high art, but like where there was clearly a very dedicated vision. So like the guys who did Gamer and Crank, that's vulgar auteurism. Spy Kids maybe. But like where it's like clear there's a vision there, but like it's not considered very high class. And a lot of it tends to be very digital and stuff. Which reminds me of something when you were talking about, the green screen in Star Wars. I've actually really come to like the fact that the prequels have an intentionally artificial aesthetic. But I don't mean that in like, a shallow way. I mean it in like, have you seen Speed Racer?
Yeah.
Do you like Speed Racer?
That's a really hard question to answer.
Because I know tons of people who absolutely adore that movie. And, like, it is a clearly fake staged movie. But I actually have realized, especially in today's glut of overly realistic stuff, I actually really dig stuff where I'm like, yeah, I know it's a set. Yeah, I know they shot it on green screen. It looks great. Like, I think a good example is, like, old movie musicals that are set on a set. You know it's a set, but you still like the look. Like the one scene in La La Land.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that scene was a little too much. It's kind of like self-masturbatory, kind of like, ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, love Hollywood. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we love ourselves. Like,
I liked it, but I can see that.
That was like my one problem I had with La La Land was like that scene.
But yeah,
great movie otherwise.
I've realized I actually do really like aesthetics where it's very clearly artificial, but it is like stylish. Like like watching Mustafar. Like, I know they're in a blue room. I think it looks great. Like,
oh yeah, Mustafar does look really freaking good in episode 3 though.
And especially, something that put it more in perspective to me is to realize it can be hard to tell at first because, his movies are so high-tech, but the truth is, Lucas is an extremely classical man when it comes to film. Like the prequels were like the pinnacle of digital technology at the time they came out. But like a lot of his reference points for the cinematography was like 20s silent films. Like Soviet films, German films, super old. And think about silent film acting. It's hugely expressive faces. It's like way over the top. Like he said once that he treats acting and dialogue in his movie as like a silent movie with a soundtrack. Like, he really is thinking in a visual level, which is partially why some people have a problem with his dialogue. It's got its own charms for me, but like, it makes a lot more sense when I realize, oh, he's really going for a silent film thing. Like, I think of when Anakin and Obi-Wan are first, having their exchange when they come to Mustafar, and like, Anakin is so much in frame, and Obi-Wan's behind him. That is such a silent movie shot. But I've been talking a lot. I need to give my voice a rest.
No, I feel.
I need to stop spurging for just a minute. God damn it. I should have timed that.
God damn it. I'm so bad at Call of Duty.
Okay, I'm gonna run a quick 60-second ad break. Here we go.
Here we go.
And here we blow.
It was never about the money.
I have a friend on Facebook.
It's about sending a message.
I have a friend in a movie group who loves to point out dumb little nitpicks. Not in a way, like a CinemaSins way, but he'll just like make these really funny posts. Like, in Dark Knight, he's like, how are they talking to the Asian guy on the TV? Oh, and my favorite, there were posts talking about, like, they were like, my name is Joe Kerr, Joekerr, and he's like, why is he saying? And then people are joking that his father's name is Adrian Kerr. It's the funniest thing ever.
It's so stupid.
Thanks for the follow, Owen Betancourt. I have part of this where it says Dill Ari on the side. It's supposed to have updated with the new follows and stuff, and for some reason it isn't. Maybe I haven't activated. But yeah, thanks for the follow, Owen. We were just having a quick ad break, but that is over now, so we are continuing.
We've been talking too much about Star Wars.
We've been talking a lot about Star Wars, specifically Rise of Skywalker. What's your opinion on Rise of Skywalker, Owen?
Woo. I love that I dodge field mines and stuff in Call of Duty only to get like shot in the head by some random dickhead hiding in a corner immediately afterwards. Do sick moves and then get like owned by stupid moves.
Right.
Okay, Owen says he likes
Yeah,
Rise
so
of Skywalker.
you've got company there, Medsup. So it's now stacked, you know, it's 2 versus
It's 2v2.
Yeah. Perfect. What does Thanos say? Balanced as everything should be. Perfectly balanced.
Yeah, balanced as everything. Perfectly balanced as everything should be.
Did you ever
Pog.
see Ethan? Did you ever see Tenet?
No. I plan to see it at some point, but
Okay.
I have not.
did not like it. And it's aged really badly for me. And I don't like hate on everything Nolan does, but it's aged really badly for me.
Yeah, see, like a year ago or so, like well, maybe even more at this point, but I never really got like the Nolan hate or anything like that. I was like, whatever, like the guy makes like, I guess like semi artsy movies or whatever, but he makes like art house cinema for I guess I'd put it like Fisher Price, like my first art house film. Which is like, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's actually like has a lot of value to it to help people kind of like broaden further out of that, like start with movies like Inception, Memento, but then eventually progress into things like Solaris or Close Up, or Repo Man. You know, if you want to go like a little pulpy with your artsy, that movie is so good. But anyway, you know, I like the I like the idea of what Nolan does and whatever, but I've recently been like I've had many complaints about his movies that have slowly been transitioning from movie to movie, and it's the same problem. And I hear that Tenet just has a lot of those same problems that I had with you know, movies like The Dark Knight Rises, and Dunkirk, and it's just like, and these issues keep getting brought up, and he just keeps going like, they're not a problem, they're not a problem. It's like, yeah, I get it, like I understand, like it's your movie, but if I can't understand what characters are saying in your plot-driven movie and everything, and you're requiring me to basically see the movie twice so that I can understand what the hell is going on and get a basic understanding of your film, that's kind of like hack fraud bullshit. And so that's the thing that really like turned me away from having any sort of interest in Tenet, because it's like I'm sick of this like cynical kind of thing, because he's just, I don't know,
Not very good at being human.
he's not, and I've transitioned out of that, you know, kind of more positive yet still kind of critical opinion of Nolan, and now I just kind of can't stand the dude. And I get why like film bros hate him now. It's like, no, I get it. Like before I was like, why do you guys hate Nolan so much? He's not like that bad or anything. Yeah, he's like not like amazing or anything, but he's got, you know, some couple of good movies. Now I'm like, I hate Nolan. Like, I hate this guy. Shut up, Nolan. No one cares.
I think he's got some he's very good at what he's good at. He's got some very, you know, personalized skills, but Tenet is like the worst of his tendencies. I want to add a quick aside. Hey, Owen, I'm playing on Dolphin, on my PC. I'm using an actual Wiimote though, and I'm glad to hear this is your favorite game. This is one of my favorites too. It's a really good one. But yeah, with Tenet, it's like, oh my gosh, it feels like Nolan trying to make a buddy cop movie, but like if he struggled to do, you know, the human emotions of Interstellar, oh boy does he flub Tenet. Like, yeah,
the whole idea of him like naming his main protagonist, it just made me like throw up in my mouth a little bit. I was like, are you kidding me?
That
like,
bugged me so much. I keep talking about that with my friends. I'm like, what the hell was that? Like I'm the protagonist? What's the point of that? In real life, that makes you sound like a psychopath. What is this guy's problem?
It does.
But, yeah. And like, it tries to do essentially Marvel quips. And like, I get it if you don't like Marvel quips, like even in Marvel. He does them worse than Marvel. It's Nolan trying to do Marvel quips, where he's like the main guy is getting like felt up like by security, and he says like, "Oh, you should take me to dinner first," or something like that, and it's just like the most awkward.
Wow, the
thing.
Most obvious like juvenile joke that you could possibly make in the situation.
Yeah, and the kind of whatever, the kind of relationship they try to build with him and Robert Pattinson just goes nowhere. I feel like I like seeing Robert Pattinson, but like I just do not feel a bond between these guys.
Yeah, and that's one thing that like really has me like upset about like the movie and the like, is because I really like both John David Washington and Robert Pattinson. I think they're both phenomenal actors and have really proved themselves over the past, you know, several films that they've released, that they are masters of their craft, that they're so good at what they do. But, geez, just seeing them in something like this is just like makes me roll my eyes. Like, come on. You know, just use subtitles. Like, I get that.
Okay.
For the home.
I feel so validated.
But you can't. but you can't do that in the movie theater. I don't mind subtitles. I use subtitles, like,
I
and
use them.
especially
I use
since
them
I watch a
even when
lot
I
of
can
foreign
hear
films
everything.
too. Yeah, like, you know, I use a lot of subtitles as well. My family kind of stands against them and everything, but I'll watch a lot of foreign films. When I watch like Japanese anime films and stuff like Akira, Studio Ghibli, stuff like that. You know, I will watch the English subtitled version with the Japanese dub. That's just how I prefer. I like to watch things in their original language with subtitles and so forth. But you don't have the luxury of having subtitles in a movie theater.
Yeah. I really wanna follow up on that, but just quickly to answer Owen. Yeah, it's a legal copy, but I actually do have a real copy right there behind me off screen of the game. But yeah, this is a ROM. And how far am I? I'm 75 stars in. I haven't beaten the final boss yet. I'm just trying to get stars before I do that, so that's where I'm at. But I feel so validated by the whole like audio thing, because I remember the day of, I was like, did you guys like have a problem hearing stuff? Like I was really trying to pay attention and I just couldn't make out some lines. And like to hear all the complaints about like the fact that they actually posted outside theaters about the mixing and stuff, I was like, oh my god, I feel so validated.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Do you also play Pokemon? I love Pokemon. Pokemon and Star Wars are like... Pokemon, Star Wars, and Evangelion are like my 3 favorite franchises. I haven't played as much lately. I haven't gotten the Switch Pokemon Sword or Shield yet, but I have played a lot of Pokemon in my time. I'm a huge fan. I can't tell if I went to the wrong place. It feels like a dead end. Is this a dead end, Madsup? Midsup? I have Let's Go Pikachu, but I don't have Sword and Shield. I did not want to get Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I do want to get Sword and Shield, but like, I don't know. Those games seem like they were really targeting the Pokemon Go crowd. And I play Pokemon Go, but like, it seems just like too stripped down. My favorites are Gen 3 to 5. That's my peak of Pokemon. Especially because Coliseum and XD count as Gen 3. Those games are better than X and Y and Sun and Moon. I see why your parents don't approve of you watching foreign films. If my parents found me watch adult anime films, they would burn me too.
Yeah, I wasn't like watching hentai or anything, but
you gotta do that on the privacy of your phone.
Exactly, man.
I came across a hentai once where it was dubbed, and the 2 main girls were the dub voices of Rei and Asuka.
Ugh.
It was very interesting. I was like, wait a second, I recognize those voices.
Like, oh, that's weird.
What is your favorite Pokemon of all time? Sandslash. Sandslash and Scyther, probably.
Which is totally based.
I love Pokemon with, like, sharp arms.
You like the jabby, jabby, jab, jab, jab.
As a grass starter picker myself, I always felt like fire starter pickers always got a little more credit, but Charizard is definitely a classic.
Yeah, Charizard is most certainly. There's a reason why he's like a poster boy of the series.
Yeah, Gen 1 just had great starters. I think I think the best stack of starters though is Gen 3. Each one of those is just so good. Trico, Torchic, Mudkip. Just classics.
Ooh. I'm gonna have to disagree with you, man.
Uh-oh.
I gotta say Gen 2. Gen 2 had the best, in my personal opinion, between Cyndaquil, Totodile, and
Chikorita.
Chikorita. Yeah, sorry, it's been a while.
I think Chikorita was voted in a poll people's least favorite starter.
See, and that's the thing. I totally understand, and I get that, and I tend to agree, but the thing is, Totodile and Cyndaquil are both so fantastic in and of themselves,
Right.
it doesn't really matter. Like, they totally, like, void out Chikorita.
Yeah.
They're so good.
I'm trying to think...
Cyndaquil is my boy.
I love Cyndaquil. Yeah, I usually default grass starters. It's weird. I always go for the blue Pokemon colors, but I always pick the green starter. But
water starters are usually like my go-to because I've always, blue. I always loved water Pokemon the most.
Right.
But the only time I've ever made that exception was Cyndaquil in Gen 2. Only time I've ever started with a fire.
Yeah,
I never start fire.
Green is my favorite color, but when it comes to Gen 2, I would have to pick Cyndaquil. He's the best of them.
I also really like Gen 4 starters. They're really good.
Gen 4 were good. Not as great as Gen 3 in my mind.
I'm not a big fan of Gen 3 starters, though.
Damn.
I'm really not a fan.
I'm trying to think what the worst gen of starters is, and I hate to do it to you, Gen 5, but I think maybe Gen 5 had the worst starters.
Oh yeah, those starters are awful.
I like Snivy, but he's not great. Tepig is eh. And Oshawott is not particularly great. He's probably. He's probably
while
my least favorite.
While my post Gen 4 Pokemon experience is rather minimal, I've played enough Pokemon Go, and like I've caught like a lot of these extra like starter Pokemon, and I've looked into it, and I've like watched reviews and like critiques and whatever, and I've looked at these other starters, and I'm like, these guys suck. Like. What happened? Like, Gen 4 had, like, the last good starters, to be completely honest.
And
like, what
I
happened?
really like Gen 5, but I'm like, yeah, these aren't the greatest. I'm not sure if you saw, but I glitched on one of the edges of the platform for a sec. I was like, stuck, and then I warped into the warp star. I wonder if that's a speedrun tactic that I just discovered.
Speed strats.
Who would be your favorite trainer? Not sure. I do really like Cynthia. Oh, of course, Red. I was Red for Halloween once. Why didn't I think of Red?
For the sake of you saying red, I'm gonna say blue.
Oh, God. I didn't realize it would go on fire.
Yeah, blue was part of I wrote like some articles or whatever about like best rivals in video games, and I mentioned blue in the article.
Now I forget because there was also a manga. Blue is Gary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I guess green is the girl, because like in the manga there was a girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Pokemon is actually the reason I grew out of it at a certain point, but there was a period of a few years where I wore caps everywhere, and it's because of Pokemon. But eventually I realized that I like to have my hair a certain length, and I was getting really bad hat hair, and I was like, maybe I should let it fill up, itself more. Fill up its own space.
Oh goodness, it's almost 3.
It's been going pretty late, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, jeez. I'm
If
surprised I'm up this late, 'cause I'm usually not up this late.
if you need to head out, like, feel free. I only plan to go as late as 2, but I guess I still have energy, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna head off for the night. Um, Thanks for having me on once again, good friend.
Yeah.
It's most appreciated. It's nice to have like nice discussions and so forth, especially long form about a bunch of different topics. Whatever, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a perfect opportunity for it too.
Most definitely. Yeah. Offer still stands. You ever wanna chat on a stream of mine or whatever? Just let me know. You could always uh chat with like do a PlayStation party chat or something. That's really easy to do that and it's free. You don't need to have that because I usually stream off my PlayStation or my Xbox depending on what I'm playing because I can't operate stream software yet. I have to figure out what I'm doing, but
Okay, I can help you
yeah.
figure out OBS.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would certainly appreciate that because while my computer is not very powerful, I probably can't run probably shouldn't be streaming stuff that's um I guess hardware demanding for like my computer or whatever, but doing stuff like emulated games or whatever shouldn't be a problem at all. So
Right.
yeah, I'll chat with you on that later. I'm probably gonna do a stream tomorrow. I'll probably just be playing some Call of Duty for a little bit, just shooting the shit or whatever. But yeah, if you want to come by, say hi. Um,
Yeah,
Even
I
voice chat or whatever,
usually
just let me know.
yeah, I just when I happen to be on Twitch, I see you're on. I'm like, oh, I'll go in and chat. But if you like, let me know like when you're thinking of doing something and want to have me join in, I can try to, squeeze it in my schedule.
For sure. Yeah, you could even do like party chats off of like phone and whatever too. So it's
Yeah.
pretty easy to work that out. Unfortunately, the thing is, I would use Discord, but I'm streaming directly off of a console, and
Yeah.
we can't
I
have Discord on here. We can't make things easy, can't we? Mm-hmm.
I still have
Sony and Microsoft.
I still have never used the PS4 that I got gifted, so I'm gonna have to learn, how to set it up, how like that kind of party chat or whatever would work. But once
Oh,
I
it's pretty easy. You get like an invite for a party, you jump in, and like you're voice chatting.
I think Dylan's PS4 controller might be broken. I'll have to check with him. But
Oh
like,
yeah, even then, you can do voice communications over the phone, so
right. So yeah,
it does make that easier.
I'll try to see what I can do.
I sent in for you to hydrate as well. As
Damn,
my final request before I go.
damn it! My water bottle's empty. I'm gonna have to take a
How
break
dare
and
you!
refill it. I drank too
I've
much.
been betrayed. I've been betrayed. No
I
hydrates.
I can go ahead and refill it, and then I will be able to fulfill that request. Okay. I will be right back. But before, I want to ask chat. I forgot. Did I do an ad at 2:30 or did I forget to do one?
I don't know. I think you may have
I'll
forgotten.
run anyway, just in case. Alright, I'll run a 30-second ad break, and I will go get some water. I'm sorry I temporarily left you guys without a streamer. Alright.
Mayonnaise.
You're still here. So, that's for you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it, G.
Okay, mark
All
is
right.
complete. Alright.
Well, yeah, I'll just chat with you tomorrow, the Discord or some Facebook Messenger or something. Just I'll talk with you then. Then we can work something out. But yeah, no, you have a good rest of your night, good sir. I'm going to get some much needed sleep.
Sounds good.
All right, talk to you later, good pal.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Alright. I was only planning... Y'all eat. I ate a while ago. I was only planning to go as late as 2, but I am still doing well, so I might... I don't know how long I'll go for. I might stop and checkpoint if there's anything I need to do before I head to bed that I'm forgetting. But aside from that, I think for now I can keep going. And just a reminder that no one is under any obligation to do this, but I would really appreciate if anyone watching would be willing to donate. I am a student, don't really have work right now, and it would be nice to have, you know, whatever you can give, I would be very grateful for. But there is absolutely no obligation. I just want to keep you guys entertained no matter what. I've also got, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed on your page. It's okay. I don't have anybody either, so, like, I totally get it. Like, you are under, oh god damn it. You are under no obligation to send me any money. At all. I do have, thanks, Owen. I appreciate it. But yeah, if anyone is watching hasn't seen it yet, I actually have a few sound alerts. I'm planning on adding some more. I think I have a text-to-speech system set up, and if you donate, you also definitely will be able to get your own message out in text-to-speech. How often do you stream? Right now, the plan is I'm gonna try to get into a pattern of once a week. Usually Saturdays. This week was different, and so I went for Friday. And the plan is from, I'd say relatively about 8 to 2, but you know, it could change. That's just what I'm thinking for now. Mostly Saturdays, 8 to 2. Starting once a week, but you know, as time goes on, maybe more. I will say that if I'm able to make enough ends meet, then it will definitely open up the opportunity for me to stream more frequently. Yeah, my birthday is soon in February, so I'll have money. Nice! It was my birthday yesterday, personally. Would a sub help? Yes, it would. I don't have a PayPal. Okay. Yeah, a sub would help. I've also got some things you can spend bits on. And of course, just watching and looking at ads also helps too. So at the very least, you're doing that. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be tricky. Happy late birthday then. Thank you. This is quite the level. There's a lot going on here. Oh, god damn it. Okay, okay. I think one of the cats got in my bedroom and is pulling on the cable, maybe? I do not let them in here, so be right back. Gotta take care of something. Okay. Okay. I don't think I'll be going for too much longer, I don't think. Apologize for the no streamer. And it seems communication has been interrupted. So let's see if I can get this fixed. If not, we might have to restart Dolphin and do the level over. This might be a good stopping point, though. How much more could you guys go for if you could? Just out of curiosity. $7 a.m. Wow. What is your time zone again? It's 5. How late could you go for? If I were to go for. I'm trying to see how much more I should go for. I'm gonna have to figure out the controller if I keep going. Gotta remember how far ahead of us Medsup is. What 7 a.m. for him looks like for me. Because I think he was 2 hours ahead. So, for me, it's 4:20. So for Medsup, 7 a.m. would be 5 a.m. for me, and I don't think I could do that much. I could go forever. I think I'll go a little more, but not for too much more, and then you'll just have to catch me next time I stream, probably next Saturday. But maybe earlier. Depends on how busy my week ends up being. But to start, I think I'm gonna need to quit and restart. Because the controller's just not working.